Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well, and I hope you can't hear all the fans going because it is hot here. So I have a desk fan going as well as my PC fan going, which can sometimes get a little bit loud. Anyway, we need to start Act 5. And I'm just looking at what I need to do for the ending that I want to go for. Okay. So I should have 2 Nahindrian crystals, which I have the fresh one here, and I have the dagger. Purple stone dagger. This counts as a Nahindrian crystal. I'm not a demon or a trickster, so I need 4 more crystals. Do I have 4 midnight bolts? I do. I also have a manual of gainful exercise. Ooh, okay. Do you have Regil? You're getting dexterity to damage and dexterity to attack now. Okay. Who is using strength that I could give this belt to? Not you. You're using dex. You're using... Oh yeah, the exploding heads, because you are mounted. You now have a puppy. I will give the strength belt to you. It also magnifies the wearer's... I mean, sure. It's a lot more damage. Panzer is using display of power, which is fine because he has a will save going as an aura. And then you have strength and dex, which is fine because you're a composite longbow user. I have all these mythic abilities now. Let's just have a look. Pause the video, mute YouTube. What do you take for your mythic? Which mythic rank is it? 7. Unrelenting Assault. I already took it. What should I take instead? Every time you damage an ally. No, thank you. Ranged weapon. I think Darren has leading strike. Three times per day. This could be useful. You have no natural attacks. You don't cure. I guess always a chance. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1 on attack roll, because he rolls a lot of attacks. Could take Mythic Charge, but I don't charge. I just let them run in. Although Inspirational Leader might be fun. Although I wouldn't say he's inspirational. I would say Regil is intimidational. I'm going to give him always a chance. I think. Actually, I'm going to level him up last. Camellia. Do you take for Mythic 7? Mythical Beast. Okay. Okay, definitely taking you then. I will be happy to take that day run. Mythic 7, ever ready. You do get a lot of attacks. Yeah, sure, that makes sense for you. Ember. There's the video, and I have to scroll down a lot for this one. A written guide. Mythic 7, Beneficial Curse, Powerless Prophecy. You found out that curses can be a blessing and now know how to use them. You gain an additional Oracle curse, but it gives you no penalties. So you're not staggered for the first round of combat. You gain Uncanny Dodge, you gain +4 to initiative checks, improved Uncanny Dodge, and +4 bonus to saving throws and AC during the first round of combat. Be funny to give her a wolf scarred face, but no. This guy just loves his initiative bonuses, but giving you improved Uncanny Dodge would be pretty good. Can no longer be flanked. This ability lets you select any witch hex. Okay. Fair enough. But let's go with what it wanted, Beneficial Curse. sound. Let's take it. And a Rochelet. Right. I thought I had a guide for this. A Rochelet. Yeah. What do they take? Exposed vulnerability. I suppose that will make sense. Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals additional 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks divine damage. She does attack quite a lot, so sure.
Missed me already.
Mythic. You don't have leading strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank to the target, consuming the mark. Only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Other allies with leading strike ability do not deal additional damage to a marked target. Does this stack up? I mean, it's extra damage, but the amount of times he attacks, if it stacks to the point where each other person can just trigger one of them, that's insane. But anyway, now that we've done that, let's save.
Well?
So your pet should be super strong. 51 strength. Yeah. Okay. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the base. Fair enough. Yeah. From the trap.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, Darren. You got sickened. You staggered anyway. Oh, that's fine. What's the point? I should have had delay poison on. Who got minus strength? Me. Of course it was me.
Welcome to your company.
Was it normal or was it more? Oh, it was just strength damage. It's fine. Yeah, delay poison is now on. What the? Why are you so big? What the hell? Uh-oh. Song of Discord. Don't I have a spell to counter this? I thought. Oh, what? Friendly hug. Well, that would last a long time now. Friendly hug, moral support. Say what? What the hell am I? Oh, my mythic path leveled up, so I don't have them. But moral support is something I am definitely going to use. Bonus to all skills and to a critical confirmation roll equal to +1 per 3 caster levels. So +4. It's untyped. That's amazing. Some of these are so good. Okay. I need to start using a lot more of these. Optimistic smile, let's try that. Wait, am I confused? I literally can't do anything. So we're all gonna kill each other.
At once. Oh, the
Potentially.
waiting's never fun.
Oh, now I can
Smile.
act.
The world's not ending just yet.
His hands are there. Right. Oh, you're no longer under it. Okay.
I thought you didn't want to lose me.
What?
Fabrizio Turinos!
Someone else took. Was it me? It's always me. Why do my allies always decide to just attack me?
Fabrizio Turinos!
The worst part is none of these things have. Big things have loot. Ooh. Shinies. Spellbreaker. This +4 tower shield grants its wielder a +10 competence bonus on saving throws against evocation school spells. Well, if I actually used shields, it might be decent. Hope Crusher. Whenever the wielder of this +3 speed heavy flail damages an opponent with this weapon, its enhancement bonus increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent, to a maximum total enhancement bonus of +8. This extra enhancement bonus goes away upon switching the target. the opponent dies or when the battle ends. Okay. I need to check my buff setup. So many things. Like, I wish I could cast this on everybody. Oh, Camellia has foresight now. One friendly creature within range that you touch. Who has oh, Camellia has all the dragonkind abilities. That's gonna be funny. I think that's fine for now. True Seeing Communal. Sure. Which means I can get rid of... Where are you? See Invisibility Communal. Off. Okay. What was this? The dead ritual slave purchased from Crebus looks as if it exploded from the inside. The young woman's innocent beauty has been defiled by the horrible wounds left by claws and blades. Champion, is that you? You're here to watch me depart in triumph? I thank you for this honor. Oh, he just died? Well, I may as well loot them. You promised you'd save us, that you'd lead us away. We've been waiting so very long. All the people I tried to save. I will make sure your loot lives on. You promised you'd bring us home, and then you just left. Why would you do this to us? Didn't mean to. Should be no one down here, but why is a roof laid for? Oh, I know why. Mount. Looks so cool still. Okay, that no longer exists. To the caves. Law religion check succeeded on what? On that. A mythic Glabrizu wrecker. They just got wrecked. Damn it, Panzer. Song of Discord sucks so much. I really, really need you to start saving on these, thank you. Honestly, I should probably just take this off. And give you something else. What do we have? May just give you a cloak of resistance so you stop skinning my party alive. Because that's what this does. Skinned leather cloak. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy first time in a round, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 29 or be partially skinned. Those who fail the save become staggered and take 2 points of constitution drain per round for 1d4 rounds. It's so awful to think about it. Are you done? Thank you. Jesus. Funnily enough, I think you passed your fortitude saving throw, so that's good. I'm gonna go down here, see if anything new has appeared. I don't think it will.
Let's head out.
But I would rather make sure. Come on, Darren, charge into battle. Oh, actually, you're not mounted anymore. Now you are. One sec. You now have plus 21 to will, so that's a little bit better. Hopefully you don't murder me anymore. Well, you're probably going to. Hey look, Sealer. Leave me, please. I don't want to fight. It's fine, now you don't have to. However, I do want to loot you. Yeah, you just have a club. You're fine. Looking out from behind a rock, Georges casts a wary glance at the battlefield, but there is no sign of fear in his expression. Everyone is dead. I am very sorry. I would have helped them if I could. What happened here? A portal opened in the mines and demons came through it. They were scared, and they were everywhere. They destroyed the camp and all who lived in it. I wanted to help them, but I couldn't. I had to hide. How did you survive the slaughter? Avoiding your gaze, the boy responds evasively. Those who wanted to harm me are dead. There are certain powers within me that even demons fear. A darkness both ancient and fearsome. Demons call it Glypothic. When it spilled out, they died. And those who survived fled in terror. It was very unpleasant. This creature is a source of power beyond our control. His presence is a threat to the unit, which is why we must get rid of him. Regal's words are accompanied by a look that brooks as much argument as an unsheathed blade. Wendoag looks at Georges with a sudden and slight proprietary interest. How about we take him with us and train him? The demons have their tame monsters. Why shouldn't we have one too? Usually flinches as if about to leap away from the boy. The Clipoths? Enemies of demons since time immemorial? When they come, death reigns. The succubus looks at Georges as if he was a venomous creature, but the fear in her eyes quickly gives way to shame. Forgive me, it is not your fault. Most mortals view me the same way, as nothing but a monster. It was wrong of me to say that. Could your powers be the result of your mother's experiments? Mother was interested in the things hidden in the depths, in the places undisturbed by moonlight. I do not know what it is. Whatever it was that touched me doesn't have a name because names are alien to it. What is this camp? It was the camp of those you saved in Illusionera. When you disappeared, they didn't want to return to the demons and instead chose to stay. Over the past months, they settled in, but there were too few of them, and when the demons appeared in the mines, they were slaughtered. I found out everything I wanted to know. It's good that you're here. I was afraid Ishia's dark waters swallowed you. I want to know more about your past. The boy lowers his head and whispers quietly. I don't want to tell you, but you have the right to know. Who are you? My mother named me George, or George. Or George. George might do. I am a creature of her making, and until recently I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research, so I was the only one left. Now that my mother is gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Georges? Am I George? Still don't know how to pronounce his name properly. But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishia, so who am I? Tell me about your mother. Her name is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pauper, a diver who collected what Ishia had taken. The ocean has no flaw, so she recovered whatever hadn't sunk too deep. But those bounties were as generous as Ishia is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she did. She knows the safe passages, and she guides ships, swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She is a child of Ishia. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment she broke the surface, but many centuries have passed since her incarnation. She is dark like Ishia, cruel like Ishia, powerful and uncompromising like Ishia, fertile and merciless toward her children like Ishia. What magical experiments did Zara perform on you? I am too young and I don't know enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore to Ishia, she'd feed me potions and so on. I've read all this. I understand. Sure, let's take them with me. Are you ready to go with me to Galarian and start a new life? George is silent, looking at you intently. There is a hint of fear in his eyes. At last he gives you a hesitant nod. Is this going to be a journey? I've never been on a journey before. What is over here? Anything new? No.
Let us be careful.
I guess we go and talk to everybody. There is someone missing. Where's Greyboar? Oh, I was stood on him. There's no one missing. You meet the gazes of your companions. It seems they did not expect your appearance at the Nexus. What happened here? Despite disappointing initial results, the experiment on repelling demons was ultimately a success. Incidentally, did you know that while Minotaur meat smells like beef when exposed to fire spells, it remains nearly inedible and may cause diarrhea? Where did this camp come from? Social's eyes are clouded with sorrow. One can learn to survive anywhere, it seems, even in the abyss. I did all I could to help the unfortunates you saved. I believed you'd return one day and lead them to Galarian, but they had a different destiny, one far more tragic. I'm back, it's time to head home. Social warily lowers his weapon and gives you a bright smile. Your travels have been long indeed, Selena. No doubt the ordeal weighs heavily upon you. I am ready to hear your confession, should you wish to unburden your soul. I understand. Can't talk to anybody else. Okay, to the Midnight Fane.
The commander found herself in a Lashanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to her credit, she managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does she still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
I do love some of the pictures for the act changes. Like, I think that's the echo of Discari, not a Discari himself, if I remember correctly. And Hepzimera, who's dead thanks to Baphomet. Endgame. Embrace of the Abyss achievement unlocked. You survived the impossible journey and returned to Galarian. Oh, now I'm on my own. I can talk to people at least. Okay, let's quick save. New location discovered. Ineluctable prison is closed portal. Closed portal, closed portal. Well, this is going to be fun. Okay. So I'm kind of stuck here for now. Actually, don't know if that's a good thing to say or not for now. So let's quick save. The things I said to you in that dream, I hope they did not cause any more inappropriate thoughts. I didn't mean to tempt you, sir. Not at all, quite the opposite. When you first said it, I think I understood what that word meant for the first time in my life. It might have awoken hunger or malice in me in the past, but right now I only feel happiness. Yay! The succubus gives you a shy smile. I will be watching you. Okay, not so sure. Nenio. Nenio gives you a vague look and stays silent. You're extremely quiet today. Nenio casts a frown in your direction. I'm just busy. I'm not busy at this time. I feel like I have something to do, but I don't really know what. It feels like I've forgotten something. It's an odd sensation. She sinks back into her rumination. David. Okay. Waljiff. To know more about you? Told you plenty already. The Tieflings, Cadabras, my family, none of that matters now. I don't want to think about this anymore. Oh yeah. Do you want to talk to me about what happened at Igfalise's mansion? You mean my new powers? Don't worry, Chief. I won't use them against you. As long as you don't stand in my way. I have plans for the Abyss. When we're finished with Hepsamira and all them Baphomets, I'm going to fix up old Gramps' mansion and think about what I want to do. I know one thing for sure. There's nothing for me on Galarian. I'm here out of respect for you. Waljiff looks away and stares off in the distance. You know, Chief, if the wound closes, it'll be good. But will we see each other again? The only thing I regret is that we won't be able to get together with a mug of ale and remember our adventures. He chuckles. Although I'm definitely going to live longer than you. Every 100 years I'll make sure to drink something out of an enemy's skull in your honour. Okay, do you have anything new? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, this seems terrible. While this item is active, all critical hits made by you or against you are automatically confirmed. Yeah, no. Okay. I may like give that to a Ruchele. What do you have? Do I have anything that's giving you invisibility? Because that would be fun. Whenever the wearer of this cloak lands a killing blow, they are affected by greater invisibility spell as if it was cast by a 15th level wizard. In addition, this cloak grants plus 10 competence bonus on stealth skill checks. So if you land a killing blow, you become affected by greater invisibility, which lasts probably a decent amount of rounds, like 15 rounds maybe. But when it wears off, you become blurred for 1d4 rounds. Okay. Wait, you only have a +2? I need to fix that if I can. Incredible dex. Does any of them just have normal dex? Ooh, I do like the reflex saving throw bonus. You have that belt. You have assailant's belt. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Ooh, +5 cloak of resistance. I have 400 grand, sure. Wand of Summon Monster. I love the icon for this item. Cancel. Bulk sell. Sell all those. It's amusing because I'm selling these to a party member. Like, how does he have all this money to give to me? I'm not using battle axes. I mean, I'm not using a heavy pick either. Or a heavy flail. So I may as well sell all of these. How much does that sell for? That only sells for 2k. Scimitar plus 4. I'm going to sell it anyway. Don't use shields. I kind of want to keep everything that's named. That's why I'm not just selling absolutely everything. Mithril full plate plus 4. What are you wearing, Regil? Perfect Storm. The only thing that it gives is Mithril. But the weapon's giving him a bonus. And again, I would just like to point out, I am selling this, all this, to my own party member. Waljiff, where are you getting all this money from? And why isn't it mine? I also need to use manual gainful exercise. It gives it to strength. But who would I want to give it to? Potentially a Ruchelet. Not even so much to myself. Hell, I may even think about giving it to Ivu. Just because of the amount of attacks that Ivu has that are all strength based, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, strength. So has a hell of a lot of health now. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. Okay. Still using dexterity to attack, strength to deal damage. 41 to 58. I think I'm actually going to give it to a Ruchelet. And give her +1 damage, not attack. The only other reason that I would give it to me is it would give me +1 attack and +1 damage. Actually, it might give me more damage, maybe. It's a two-handed weapon. While we're doing 40 to 56 damage. 32 to 39. Usually, time to get strong. Body damage. Okay. I do need to get her a better bow.
I'm gone.
What an interesting discovery. She who was considered the chosen of gods, who was destined to liberate the World Wound, turned out to be a creation of the World Wound's architect. Regil speaks matter-of-factly. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded every expectation. The source of my power is irrelevant. I am who I am. Aurilu cannot control me. I suppose you are right. If Aurilu, Vorlesh, or Nocticula had direct access to your consciousness, or any other ways to blackmail you, they would have acted by now. On the one hand, I am astonished that they decided to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control, and on the other hand, that is peak demon behaviour. One way or another, consider yourself warned that I will have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy, and now I am ready to answer your questions. Ember. You glimpse a vague shadow behind the girl's back. You look closer, but it disappears, as if it was never there. You've talked to Nocticula. What can you say about her now? She was laughing so loudly, but you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but no one to love. So much power, and she uses it all to hurt herself. I hope she can change her life. It will be so sad if she has to live like that forever. I noticed a shadow behind you. Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but don't do anything bad. I don't think they are scary. Okay. When do I greet you with a servile bow? Mistress, how can I serve you? Have you recovered from the fight with Savamalek? Yes, mistress, I'm already better. When we meet again, I will be ready and won't let him cloud my mind. And then I'll spill the blood of that so-called creator of Mongols, so my fellow tribesmen can share in the demons' might. Social is holding a brush and labouring over a painting. He is clearly dissatisfied with the result so far. He tuts and tears the paper into pieces. You notice a knight wearing black armour. He stands straight and tall, with resolution etched on his stern, scarred face. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Social sighs heavily. He really was a hero. He fought the enemy till the end. But what does he leave behind? I remember what we were like as children. And, you know, I think it's wrong to teach children that they should grow up to be heroes. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. So she collapsed the tunnel.
Follow my steps.
Oh, all the walls. This is all the same. So I'm guessing when Nocticula said, I think it was Nocticula, this is the way out.
Let's head out.
I think it was Nocticula that said it. Because no other way seems to be a way out. But I want to see if everything is still... Yeah, to the abyss. Okay, I guess we have to go here. Yep, here it is. Time to go clean up the Queen's mess. Yep, I'm taking all of these. Forget these. Unless you need to do something on a mission with me, then I'll take you. God, they're so needy. Well, this ain't good. Oh. That looks like Dayron. I'm gonna have everyone run over just in case there's a perception check. So do I have to free Dresden again? Is the Queen that crap at her job at leading the crusade? Is there an ad that's about to play? I think I have to free Dresden again.
I'm gone.
Always check for secrets. Well then. Random crusader just buffing. Okay, there's the advert. I was like, is it going to play yet? Someone got minus levels. Oh, it's partial. While the ad's playing, I'm going to check this. Zata. This spell removes all negative levels from the target while also granting them immunity to energy drain and mind affecting effects. Doesn't Death Ward do that as well? Energy drain, yeah. So why am I not casting that? 1 minute per level. You have enduring spells. Of setup. Death Ward. There we go. It's a lot of Death Wards needed. Wait, you can cast it? You don't have enduring spells. You have no mythic powers because you are the mythic power. Buff setup. Where does it say you only have 5 available? What am I casting? You have 10 uses per day. Crusader's Edge, Divine... I know I'm casting Crusader's Edge. I'm not casting you. Might be Freedom of Movement. Where are you? Freedom of Movement. Yeah. They're also in the short category, which they shouldn't be. So if I ban you from casting that, but not me, and put them in short. Okay. So let's try this now. Should be a little bit better. Hi. I think I'm actually going to turn that off from auto casting because he might not run into range. Oh, she, sorry. I always call Ivu a he and it's a she. Anevia? A slight figure slinks out of the shadows. Hold it. State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. Anevia, it's you. Commander? Anevia visibly fights her desire to pull you into a hug. I bloody knew it. I told them you'd come. I've got some winnings to collect. She gleefully punches the air. I thought it was you the second I saw you. So you want to bet? Do I get a share of the winnings? Anevia laughs. I'll donate your share to the treasury if we survive. The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander, it's a long story. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kind of routine these days, Anevia glances around, but this ain't the place for that conversation. We gotta move, and fast. What happened here while I was gone? Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's go back to our base. I'll fill you in when we get there. Base? All of Dresden is our base. Anevia shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Not anymore. These days we make do with what we got. And what we got is sod all. I love the English slang. Yay. Let's go and talk somewhere more suitable. Anevia nods. Let's go. But I gotta warn you, the news ain't good. Anevia waves a hand in the direction of the camp. There you have it, Commander, our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things have turned out, but now we're going to do something about it. What happened to Dresden while I was gone? Anevia folds her arms. Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here, I mean. The Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't going to go against your wishes, so she kind of left everything as it was. She just told everybody to hold on, that you'd be back soon. Anevia sighs. Things carried on like that for 6 months. Right, so 6 months passed. What happened next? So listen, Anevia frowns. 6 months, that ain't nothing, you know. After a while we realised that that maybe you wouldn't be coming back. The Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomade, asking for her counsel. One time I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the abyss. But you know our Galfrey. She's laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. If she called off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost to the demons a long time ago, right? That sounds just like my dear cousin, mutters Darren. If we encounter her while she's amongst the living, may I be the first to greet her, arms outstretched and asking if she missed me? Sure. So Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision to push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat, to go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see? We did things properly, though, threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Everybody was bawling their eyes out. Even Beth shed a tear for you. The Queen took the Sword of Valor, but she left the Wardstone here, and a detachment of soldiers to guard it. She said anybody who wanted to could stay, but that they should know one thing: you weren't coming back. She took the Sword of Valor. Great! So now demons can teleport in. Christ, she's an idiot. Neville laughs. I wanted to go with Beth at first. I even started packing my stuff. But then I realised I couldn't do it. I just kept thinking, you are my commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me. But if the commander comes back and finds no one here, she'll lose faith in us. Okay. I miss her like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore. But she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. Nevia frowns. I'm not here on my own, you know. There's a whole gang of us, a ragtag crew for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you. Except less than a week after Galfrey left with the army, the demons had us in a pincer movement. Orengofta on the one side, that fat hog, and on the other side, that bitch Aponovicius. Or Aponovicius. There ain't many of us, and our blessed cleric from Canabras just took off recently, heading who knows where. He said he had a dream about some gal and some fella called Mutassafen, and there was a waterfall. Anevia sighs. An odd expression dawns on Darren's face as he listens to Anevia's lengthy account. Without seeming to address anyone in particular, he says, the Queen and her decisive dash, the desperate defence of Dresden, hordes of demons baying at the walls. Why do I get the feeling that this is all leading to a grand denouement, and that everything will soon be at an end? Why are you talking about things ending? I was just starting to enjoy myself. How ghastly. And there I was hoping you had had your fill of warring and were quite ready to settle down with me in a cottage by a lake. Darren laughs, but his eyes remain serious, even sad. I was gone for 6 months. I wasn't sure if it was just one option I could talk about, but I was gone for 6 months. Yeah. Why are you acting so surprised? I'm no expert in demon stuff, but if it hasn't been that long for you, there's definitely something fishy going on. A magical trap or something like that. So the population of Dresden has been evacuated? Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could. Those who agreed to go, that is. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped on the way to Nerosian, but I didn't ask for details. It's not our problem anymore. Of course, they couldn't move the bodies of those poor people whose souls were stolen by that jeweler, Sunhammer or whatever his name is. They've been sheltered in the city. Arsino has been looking after them, and Sealer's pals from the Houndhearts have been guarding them all this time. The demons have attacked a few times and given the knights a thrashing. Only Ilan was left standing, but none of his victims came to any harm. By Desna, I hope their souls are found, so all this won't have been for nothing. Where are the mongrels? Why didn't they help you? I swear to God, if Sol took them down below... Anevia grimly shakes her head. Deserted, they did. I didn't see that coming, I'll admit. They were good people, strong. There were no signs anything was wrong, but one night they all just got up as one and left. The guards at the gate tried to stop them. Fat lot of good that did. The mongrels slit the guard's throat and vanished into the wound. Nobody knows what happened to him. But there have been rumours, so Savabmalek basically told them, come with me. Alright, we've covered the recent history, but what's happening now? It's all hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil's squad is holding on in the tavern, and Hilos is in the dungeons. And the storyteller? He had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. And Captain Sealkind, remember him? Yeah. Was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out on his ear. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, pack on his back, heading west like he's going for a stroll. The dumb fool. West? Into the wound? Jesus. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Sealkind was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village, like Wintersun, and he got carried away. A couple of knights from Nerosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Sealkind started yelling about how once again the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said that he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it, while the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and the gold Galfrey would put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out on his ass, but Sealkind beat them to it. He just disappeared. He left Dresden and went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the Queen took him and his soldiers with her when she left. Where do you think he went? I can't tell you the where, but I can definitely tell you the who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him too. We could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. He didn't deserve to be treated like that. Sealkind's a good man. You got that right. I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back, will you? Maybe Sealkind's career isn't over yet. Where did the Queen go? Has there been any word of her? Nevia shakes her head. She didn't say anything to those who were staying behind, in case the demons got their claws on us. You know? They could force the information out of us. I don't know what the storyteller saw in a dream or a vision, but he just dashed off toward the citadel. Said he was going to hold some of Galfrey's things and find out where she was headed, because the commander would be back soon and would be asking about it. That's the last I heard from him. He's been gone half the day. I've heard better news. What are we going to do? Nevia furrows her brow. Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him back with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the citadel and send everyone who's manning outposts in the city back to me. I'll get a squad together. We'll beat up and the citadel at the Citadel and sock it to him in one final punch. And one more thing. Remember the Bell of Mercy, the relic we returned? You'll be walking right past it. Make sure to give it a good whack to make all the demons' eyes pop out. It'll at least give us a fighting chance. I heard it's good at frying scum of all kinds. Well, it's time to do my duty as commander. Yes, ma'am. And don't worry about your pals from the Fane. I'll get them here in one piece. Well, I gotta loot your supplies. I'm gonna need them. Ooh, you want some up for me?
I finished here. Is there more?
Follow my
Okay, we're at
steps.
the back. I can rest if I want, but I honestly don't think I'll need to. Ooh, more loot. Ooh, cold iron. Yes, please. Camellia? You're exhausted.
The road
Probably
awaits.
waves of fatigue. So...
Magritium Turinos.
Now you're no longer exhausted. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Because it will last more than 10 minutes. Okay, let's quick save. Did I even put this on my buff setup? Deadly Beauty, where are you? I know I could just search for it, but... I thought it'd be with these. Oh, I already have it set up. Good. Yes. To the street. Time to murder everything. Oh, it's Dresden. It takes a while to load. Kinda. So we're at the temple. We're at this side. It's prison. The barracks is where I came from. So I'm going to go to the prison and the tavern and free them. Potentially. What?
Save the last one for me.
Oh yeah. And this isn't with my short buffs either. I'm gonna say Camellia just keeps moving slowly for some reason. So this is the barracks. Yes.
Be careful, everyone.
Hey Ember, do you want to just phantasmal kill this guy? Oh, they will save. Stabbing it is. Oh my God. Kinda want to get enduring. Oh, I can't even go down there. Fair enough. Kinda want to get enduring spells on a Ruchele. That noble is on fire. That noble is dead. A noble with no
Let's
loot?
head out.
Staunton? Get ready to pay for your sins. I am Staunton Vane, and I have risen from the grave to exact my revenge on everyone who brought me to ruin. He rolled a 19, so he's probably going to die. Oh, I can't cast that on him. Okay. Hey, Staunton. Boom. Oh. Originally, you could stop firing at him. Thank you. The dead dwarf, still shackled in decaying armor, is writhing on the ground. I've lost. Again. But that won't save you. I rose to claim my revenge once, and I will rise again. I must kill her. That monster. She's to blame for all the suffering I've endured. Staunton, I never thought I'd see you again. I could not stay in my grave, so I rose to reap a harvest of blood, and I did. I've killed many, crusaders and demons, and I will kill again. You think you can destroy me? I am vengeance, I am retribution. Who did you want to exact your revenge on? Either the Queen or Minago. The dead man answers fervently, with a spark of insanity in his voice. On her, the temptress and deceptress who is the reason for all my suffering. Minago is her name, and I have vowed to shed her blood. And on you, my murderer, and on the crusaders who treated me like an animal. On everyone, on the whole world for turning my life into endless agony. You really did have a shit life. How did you come back to life without a necromancer's help? The dead man's voice burns with malice. My hatred raised me from the grave. I was treated unjustly, and I intend to repay everyone who had a hand in it. I was an honourable knight, but you, all of you, dragged my name through the mud. You will pay, and you will pay dearly for what you've done. Okay, it's time to decide your fate. The dead man nods warily. I have suffered far too long. Now I stand ready to accept your sentence. You can just set him on fire? Ooh. God, evil does not hold back. The thing is, I set Minago free because she was kind of bullied into it. So I'm going to do good. Set the undead on fire. I'll cleanse you of the corruption that has possessed you. Farewell. Flames consume the screaming dead man in an instant. The dwarf utters a blood-curdling shriek. I curse you, you and everyone you hold dear. Die suffering. I, Staunton Vane, hate and curse you all. Am I cursed? It doesn't look like it. Do I get to loot him a second time? Sure do. Energy source. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to channel energy, it allows them to do it 2 additional times per day. Oh, I forgot to give Arushale this. And he just has a glaive +4. So Arushale, you need that one. Although you're getting Owl's Wisdom. Anyway, so I probably don't even need to give this to you. Maybe if I just give you the intelligence or something else. Oh, I need to sell this. I can't use it with anyone. You know what? I will give you the intelligence buff one instead. Because you're already getting Owl's Wisdom, which makes that Wisdom headband pointless. Darren. This is good on Darren simply because he's already staggered for the first round of every combat. So just granting him extra protection is all good. Do I have a better ring of protection for you? Oh, I forgot ring of protection's only add to AC. Yeah, screw it, I'll give you energy source. Light armor. Do I have any more? Adamantine full plate +3. Jesus. What are you wearing again? Perfect Storm. Okay. Can't wear anything too heavy, is the thing. £10. 12.5. AC's not that important to him though. Hang on a minute. No, I think I'll leave him with that as is. There's a speed cold iron rapier +3, flaming rapier +2. Oh, this is a scimitar, not a rapier. I'm dumb. You would have thought I would notice that it's outlined in red. When they restock stuff, where are you? What did I get? Robe of Fire. Amber. I think it's, yeah. It's the witch's hexes I would like to keep. Although I don't actually use the hexes too much. So, +10 competence bonus on Knowledge Arcana. Everything is a +5 bonus instead. So I want to keep this on. Okay. Why are you out in the street? Holy Iomade, do not forsake Dresden in our hour of strife. Don't you mean 6 months of strife? Oh, I have to go all the way around. That's cool. It's kind of an awkward angle.
Battle formation.
Would have liked to have saved the Crusaders, but I'll happily sell their gear. Okay.
Careful now.
I hope you appreciate this.
There's nothing overly special that I'm looting. I'll take 10 diamonds. Why the hell were diamonds hidden in there? Did I completely skipped the prison. How did I skip the prison? Oh, is it through here? No.
I sense something.
Oh, but I've got loot, so I'm happy. Prison's on the other
Follow
side
my
of
steps.
that. So there's oh, here we go. So I kind of want to talk to Hilor. I think that thing de-leveled this Crusader to death.
Let's head out.
The body of a fallen Crusader who heroically sacrifices his life for Galarian. Crucial is just invisible and huge. How long is it lasting for? 1 minute and 15 seconds so far. Hey, Hilor. Hilor the Pathfinder salutes you. Commander, you've risen from the dead after all, and not a minute too soon. I suppose that means I owe Anevia money now. I've never been so happy to lose a bet in my entire life. You bet that I wouldn't come back? Why? Hilor looks at you guiltily and shrugs. Truth be told, Commander, I'm a practical man, and I never count on miracles. That doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you, on the contrary. I suppose a miracle you don't expect brings you the most joy. Especially if it saves you from certain death. Where did the prisoners go? The Queen ordered that some be executed, the ones who weren't rotten to the core be given a second chance. Now they serve the Queen in the condemned, atoning for their mistakes, so to speak. Time to move. Right you are, Commander, it's time for drastic measures.
Let us be careful.
Make sure, get all the people in there for their perception checks, and off we go. Let us go back to the tavern that I ran away from. Well, I only ran away because I forgot to check the prison, and it was on the way, technically. Now we just wait for everyone because Dayron can move like the wind. And let's go. The one-eyed tiefling wipes the sweat off his forehead. Don't be scared, lads, we'll get through this. The walls are sturdy here and reinforcements will come. You'll see. He notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. It's been a while. The tiefling slaps his knee in delight. Commander, the wait is over. I'm not dreaming. I can't believe it. Fire the tavern keeper. Yep. Gives you a friendly wave. Commander, so good to see you. We had a grand old time at your funeral feast, and we'll have an even better time at your homecoming party. Later, of course, after we fight off this scum. It's a shame the half measure has suffered so much damage. A tiefling looks around. You call this damage? It's only a little messy. We'll fight off the demons first, and then we'll renovate this place so it's even better than it was before. I'm already planning to order a new counter, and I guess I'll renovate the ceiling as well, since I'm doing all the rest. Maybe I should change the floor too. Time to move. The tiefling claps his hands. Fall back, lads, we've got nothing more to do here. Hey, do you wanna buy all my crap that I looted?
I'm gone.
Guess not. Oh, they really did barricade it. Magic essence.
Follow my steps.
Okay, to the street again. Just checking something. Okay, that's fine. Aaron, stop being so quick. You're supposed to let everyone else go before. Hold the line. Hello. Hey, my trees are still here. I think they blocked everything off. Well, that kind of sucked for them. Haha, instantly prone. I really do like the fast healing one that I got from food. It is a bit spammy, but ooh, what are you? Greater Quicken Meta Magic Rod. Nice. Oh, so they blocked the way off so you can't come up the main route. Fair enough. However, at Darren, seems that you're really quick. Go and check it out. Hopefully you won't be attacked. Well, shit.
Out of my sight!
Good luck, Darren. Oh, that's a bit of a mistake, Darren.
I will see to your demise.
Actually, let's see if this works. Ah, that sucks. Darren, run. Oh. I mean, he's on death's door, but he's not dead. Oh, because they de-aggroed. They got back up.
Assist me at once. Well, this. Glorious.
Oh, Panzer is straight up dead. Dead. You quickly... Wait. Ivu's here. Ivu, can you heal? You can. Can you bring anyone back to life? Not really. Crippling wound is death. Where did I last save? In the before the tavern. Sure, let's do that. I shouldn't have sent him on his own to scout. That was stupid of me, or I should have just run away. While I had the chance. He was quick enough to do it. But I didn't notice the Baylor. Okay, let's quickly go in. It's been a while. Shame. Time to move.
I'm gone.
Quickly go and loot everything.
Follow my steps.
So there is one thing I want to check. Mods. Auto mount. Yeah, it doesn't work for me, even though I do have a mount. I can mount Ivu. As soon as I change, it doesn't auto mount me, does this mod?
Let's head out.
Which is kind of annoying. Oh.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, I am
Let us
mounted.
be careful.
Oh, okay.
Tread lightly.
Oh, they blocked that off. Okay. Have a quick drink. Drinking a lot today because it's so warm.
Our duty calls.
Also, the XP is really, really flowing. I was at 160... No, 1.6 million XP earlier when I started today. I'm almost at 1.9, at 1.7. Oh, did I forget to loot? I always forget to loot
I won't
mounts.
let you hurt my friends. I'm sorry I have to do this.
Who crit? Reginald crit for 223, Arushale crit for 193. That poor Marolith.
Shine.
Really? You only had a +1 unholy longsword? disappointed. You're supposed to have good loot. Jesus. Get better stuff, damn it.
I welcome your company.
That'll do. Although Rachel will probably disagree that that will do.
I'm gone. Be careful, everyone.
There we go. Let me loot everything. And I'll pick the lock to loot that as well. Oh yeah, the quicker meta magic. Or greater.
Follow my steps.
Remember the first time I did this, there was a retriever up here.
Thank you for amusing me.
Oh
I
yeah,
heard the voice of the spirits.
that would probably help. Everyone get closer, thank you.
You can trust me.
Yes, we can definitely trust you.
Smile. The world's not ending just.
Magritio Durinos! Magritio Durinos!
Is this going to be another +1? Ooh, yes, it is. So this is a lot quicker than before because they've blocked off a bunch of routes to the rest of the city, which is fine.
Speak with your action.
I'm glad they designed this second taking of Dresden that way. Oh look, they filled it all in. And they also destroyed the way up.
Tread lightly.
And they destroyed the way up there.
I'm gone.
That's nice design of them to do that. Wait, I skipped everything. I'm now in the command room. So I recognise this place, I think. Storyteller's up here.
Follow my steps.
Cool, a mirror that kind of works.
I am helpful. Am I not?
The hide of a magical creature. Hey, storyteller, I might have enough to make that item. The storyteller turns to you calmly. Long months have passed, Commander. But even while you were away on the other plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second. Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots. But I'm still glad to see you, although you'd be safer tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been these past 6 months? The Queen showed us nothing but respect and fair treatment. After she decided to proceed with the crusade, many of us chose to stay with the unit ordered to protect the Wardstone until your return. It was an easier decision for me than for others. I had encountered you in the Abyss, and I knew you were alive, but not everyone believed me. And then yesterday I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you had collected for me. And suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamouring to be told by the page in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who first brought that page to me. In my vision, you returned from the abyss, marked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. But the only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Queen Galfrey had taken with her. Right? The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I am in the habit of trusting my visions, so I hurried to the citadel to lay my hands on some of Queen Galfrey's possessions, and try to discern where she went and where your banner is now. Do you know where the Queen went? It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after another, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, at the crossroads of her fate, and her every step may prove fatal. I'll kill her myself at this point. But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet and learned where she was leading her army. Her Majesty decided to march for Iz. A bold move, one worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding. My, that was indeed a bold move for my dear cousin. No doubt about it, as bold as stepping into a volcano. Yes, she's not the brightest tool in the shed. The sharpest tool in the shed. She's not the brightest bulb in the drawer. Is that... the place sounds familiar. Can you remind me of the details? Oh, Is, the city that hangs over the abyss. It once was the citadel of legendary rulers, the capital of Sarkoris, but now demons are tearing it apart, making a mockery of its former glory. 2/3 of its magnificent streets and proud towers have collapsed into the world wound, but the city still holds on, just as Sarkoris holds on, defeated, but refusing to die. To arms! It's time for the final battle for Dresden. The storyteller nods. Yes, your arrival has changed everything. Attacked by 2 armies, we felt like a dilapidated palisade on the verge of being swept away by a giant wave. But with your return, we have become an indestructible wall that will withstand any blow. There's one more thing. The storyteller pauses for a while. In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence, and I am convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there is one thing I know for certain. Queen Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined. Perhaps that is what made the Queen write this letter to you. Okay. Selena, I don't know where you are now, but are you even still alive? I don't know what to do, but I am Queen and I must act accordingly. I don't know why I'm even writing this letter. You are unlikely to ever read it. Forgive me, Galfrey. After I touched her goblet, I saw her hiding it in a secret compartment in the wall, and I managed to find it. I do not know what it says, but I can sense the emotions that were tearing the Queen apart while she wrote it. The storyteller ponders for a moment. I think I will be able to tell you about the feelings she was experiencing in that moment. If you wish, you can come to me later, when everything has settled down, and bring this letter with you. We will look into the past of this item together. Epic music. Bring in the choir. Oh no, there are too many of them. This is useless. We're done for. Don't fall back. Hold the line. Orengofta, a huge, oily Nalfashnay, is waiting for you with his arms folded. Here comes the commander, kids. So, Commander, do you like what you see? You have arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Ha! Who do you think you are? Aponavicius. You shouldn't have angered our master, mortal. He will take away everything you have, your mind and your flesh included. You belong to him now. Who sent this army, you beast? We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Dresden, and your skin as a doormat. The Marilith adds with a smug grin, you'll only get Dresden or Ngofta. The skin is mine and mine alone. She will look splendid in my chambers in the ineluctable prison. I'll do what that idiot Minago failed to accomplish. I'll destroy the Wardstone as you watch, little commander. And then I'll admire the despair frozen on your face forever. I'll rescue my friends. The Nalfishne bursts into laughter. I'll rescue my friends! And how exactly will you do that, you pathetic Galarian maggot? What can you do on your own without your army? Yell inspirational speeches? Oh no, I'm so scared. And then all pathetic defenders of Dresden will be inspired and turn into an invincible force? Ha ha ha! Yes, that's usually how it goes in fairy tales. You forget I have plot armor. Do you know what happens next in real life? Your friends will rot in my lord's dungeon, and their bones will join the myriad others. Do you realize I killed Baphomet, right? Well, I didn't. Nocticula did. But I weakened him enough to start the cutscene. We'll wipe your army out, and you along with it, but I won't kill everyone. I'll lock you in a cage, then start torturing your friends. God damn it, an advert. I will wait, because this I think is a really fun scene. Dun, 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 dun. God, it is too warm. I might go and open a window, assuming no one's making noises outside. That's the only reason I don't have my window open, because of the noisiness outside. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and crack a window. I'll just be a second. So I know temperature is not as high as some people, but I don't deal with warm temperatures well. It's currently, man, this reloads, 27 degrees C. Let's just do a little conversion. And now the music stopped. Convert 27C to F. 80, which I know is not high compared to other people, but for me, I am melting. I'm gonna have another drink. Okay, the ad's almost over. And then I can continue laughing at these enemies that are laughing at me and teach them how powerless they actually are. Once I'm done with them, they will come and spit in your face. They'll tell you themselves what torment you doom them to. Oh yeah, the soundtrack's really, really good in some places. Also, welcome in, Totes87. Glad to have you. With a pointed yawn, the Marilith remarks casually, "It's time to end this mortal. She has nothing to surprise us with. You are just a jumped up mortal insect. You are nobody." I'm not going to do legend. Legend path is rather funny. You just say no to all the other mythic paths, and it lets you go to a maximum of level 40 instead of level 20, so you can just multi-class whatever you want essentially. But I'm an Azata. I am the wind of change. You shouldn't have tried to stand in my way. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. Just up here making a racket. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and the Relu Vorlesh erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. And I start music. Yeah, legend is fun. Just say, no, I don't care about any of the mythic paths. I'm just me. The echo of your voice rolls over the streets of Dresden, spreading beyond the city, soaring up into the air, and is answered by a chorus of voices that seems to reverberate in every street and alleyway. But is it really just an echo? Or perhaps these are indeed the voices of your friends, rushing to help after hearing your call. The gnomes and the halflings. I bet the demons didn't expect getting attacked by all the small people and losing. It's like, we have an army. Yeah, so do I. Demonic and divine achievement unlocked. And oh look! An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seems to come from far away. Everywhere, and nowhere all at once, all eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window of the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones of Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Hello, a goddess, literally. There is no mistaking her, Iomide, the goddess who has deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Your companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees, but the deity's eyes are on you and you alone. Make an obscene gesture. I greet you, Light of the Sword.
And I greet you, Knight Commander.
She also started off as a mortal, if I remember the lore correctly.
I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands. Goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you, but you mix them with recklessness. And the power that feeds this recklessness is dangerous. You have achieved victory by uniting outcasts and pariahs. But where are you leading them? And what will your beautiful promises of freedom cost you? But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a heroine who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
Honestly, I'm gonna call her out, probably. It's either this or Thor. As soon as I open my window, the neighbors let the kids out, so I will be right back because I don't want to hear this screaming all the time. Okay, there we go. I am going to call her out. I've achieved more in my crusade than all the other crusaders achieved in 100 years, so if you think you're going to criticize me for using my power, think again.
I am not here to offer reproach. I am here to warn you. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in a Lucianera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
Wait, what? The walls of Dresden shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess. Nocticula, in the flesh, standing beside her is Aureliu Vorlesh, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes. Did you just teleport these two here?
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
This party's really getting started now. Who'll be next to arrive? Caden, Kylian, perhaps?
The two of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell you. If she wishes to be present for this conversation, so much the better. Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the world wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Righteous Wrath. Roll credits. I think out of all of the gods in TTRPGs in general, I think the elven god in D&D is pretty funny. Because he basically got stabbed, his blood fell on the earth and elves popped out. And he doesn't care about them at all. Like a true elf, he just doesn't give a shit. He doesn't see them as his people, they're just there. It's just like, oh, we have a god that doesn't care about us at all. Why do we worship him?
Silence. It is impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon, which has made so many victories possible, and only because she received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have, save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths, Nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that she is bound to the world wound, that she is slowly dying because of its influence, and that she is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told her that closing the wound won't save her from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
I have other plans of what's gonna happen.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
Of course, Firebot decides to disconnect and reconnect at the most awkward of times during dialogue. In other words, I'll die if I don't close the wound, and I'll die if I do close it.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
Nocticular, were you trying to hide this from me?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
What if I reject this power?
You will live.
Oh yeah, I love the voice acting when it happens. And it's understandable why they don't voice act everything, because there's just so many lines of dialogue. But I wish they could have.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the Abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
One of my favourite voice acting sections of this game was... Oh, was it the chapel? Where you fought... I think it was an Abasu that had been given mythic powers. Yeah. It's like, I will take out the trash in the name of Iomade herself. This is my burden to bear. What if I'm willing to sacrifice my life if it means closing the world wound?
Oh, how noble. For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings. You see now, Inheritor, my little protege has more nobility in her than you expected. Shame on you.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show her that she has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now. To stop the armies of that lecherous billygoat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
Though Nocticula's voice of how she does it, it just reminds me of like a more conniving and dark and mysterious version of Peggy from the Bundys. Or technically Leela from Futurama. Goddess, can you help me cleanse my soul of the influence of the Abyss?
Arilu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
Well, now I'm finally starting to understand the rules of this game.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
It will bring my own demise, but will I look cool while doing it?
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
With a flick of the witch's wrist, something changes in her, as if a veil has fallen, one so thin that it was almost invisible, but which had clouded your vision, nonetheless. Now you can see what was hidden before, a deep open wound above Arilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. Yeah. I received my wound because you, Arilu, implanted the essence of the Abyss in my soul when you expanded the world wound. My question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you first opened the world wound?
That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Arilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand, and disappears as if she were never even here.
Wait! I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Both the goddess and the demon lord stare at you expectantly. Okay. Before I make my decision, I want to ask Iomade some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
Jesus. How much do I want to ask you? You gained your power from the Starstone. How is my power any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power. I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
Well, fine, talk about yourself so much, why don't you? You imprisoned entire hosts of angels inside the Wardstones. Why did you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered, and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
Did you send your herald to follow me to the Abyss, or did he go of his own free will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
So you hid the truth from him. Great.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
Get out of my head. Do you know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Dresden. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war.
Aren't we already in the middle of an interplanar war? Or do you not class the mortal realm?
Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope, or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning. He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here.
Right? And we're doing this on the steps of the church that we have in town. After liberating Dresden a second time. Because the Queen is useless.
As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the Abyss.
Ever since I acquired these powers, everyone has believed me to be Iomede's chosen. Why didn't you do anything to dispel this misunderstanding?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the Abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years, so even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
I mean, no, I would say devils are the most deceitful creatures. But they do it lawfully.
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for her? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
The Demon Lord stands before you. Why don't you destroy her right here and now? I mean, she just said she would start an interplanar war.
I could. But then every other demon lord would decide that he or she was next and stand against me. In response to that, the Imperial Lords would take up arms. Then Hell, Heaven, and Elysium would join the conflict. A war would break out, one which mortals could not hope to survive.
Why have you decided to descend to the world of mortals at this particular moment?
As I have already said, I am here to open your eyes to Nocticula's lies and to prevent more calamities in the future. You are at a crossroads now. I will not force you to do anything, but you needed to learn the truth and have the chance to cleanse yourself.
Why did Aurelu do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was a key too?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the World Wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
He has a cunning plan. Explain it to me again. How exactly can you help me cleanse myself of the influence of the Abyss?
Aurelu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
I have no more questions.
It is time to make your decision then.
Now I have questions for Nocticula.
If you have questions, ask away.
Why did you try to hide the fact that closing the world wound would kill me? Because I may not do it if she told me.
Because if I'd told you the truth, you would have refused to do it. But you're not angry with me, are you? After all, everything has worked out perfectly fine. We found another key. So now you can live and enjoy your life. Provided that you catch Aurelu, of course.
Now that we've decided to use Aurelu to close the world wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her?
Of course I do. Firstly, you'll need those powers to catch Aurelu and bring her to Threshold. Surely you don't think she'll willingly fall into your hands, and the demonic hordes will politely make way for you. And secondly, the powers Aurelu gave you protect you from dying before your time. None of us want the wound to kill you prematurely. You are extremely useful to me alive. After all, if you let Aurelu slip through your fingers, we can always go back to the original plan for closing the wound.
Aurelu deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time. And now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Where could Aurelu have fled to?
No, let's think. She's hidden in the Abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Aurilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that. If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the World Wound.
Aren't you afraid to stand in the presence of the goddess?
Tut tut, how rude! I wouldn't say the girl is that hideous. I admit her face is far from perfect. Her body too, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. I've seen worse.
He's such an asshole.
Your theatrics are too transparent to offend me, demon. At least, they can hardly offend me more than the very fact of your existence.
Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own, and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Aurilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And, no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
I have no more questions.
Very well. It's time for you to make your decision then.
I want to ask my companions for advice. What do you think about all this?
Perhaps your power came from the abyss, but your beautiful soul has cleansed it of all evil. Don't reject this power, for you have already proved that you are worthy of it.
I enjoy feeling mythic power within me. But my life was perfectly fine before it. So it is up to you to decide.
Being around you is so much fun. The whole world is ablaze. War is raging, but even those who are on the verge of dying smile when they see you. This power is good. Perhaps it was evil before, but you have made it good. Don't throw it away.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down Aurilu Vorlesh and deliver the punishment she deserves.
Oh yeah, Regel's voice acting is amazing.
It's not my place to gainsay the will of my goddess, but the thing is, I can sense evil. And I don't sense it in your power at all. I just don't. Whatever those horned monsters had planned for you, you definitely aren't playing by their rules.
You gave hope to the Crusaders in their darkest hour, even when all seemed lost and only despair and death lay ahead. With these powers, you have saved countless lives, and you will save more. Of course you must keep them.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen.
Darren's so funny because he just doesn't care. Like he hasn't made a decision about whether to keep or reject powers, and he's just like, do we actually care about what she wants? No, of course not.
As for your question, by all means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is yours, and yours alone.
And then he remembers, oh, I have to tell you something. Okay.
I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. But fine, I'll tell you what I think. With you, I've always had my freedom, Chief. You never hurt me, never tried to bully me, never made me follow any rules. Freedom matters more than anything to you, just like it does to me. But who can really be free? Whoever's strong enough, that's who. I say take all the power they give you. It's easy for them to say, they're not common mortals. But folks like us, we really understand the difference between the powerful and powerless. Remember Alashanira and the advice you gave me? I accepted that power and I've never regretted it.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
You know what I'm about to say, Mistress. This power is ours, no matter where it came from or how we gained it. Only a complete idiot would reject such might. And if you consider the number of enemies you've made, then it would make you an idiot with a death wish.
Also, Wenduag is great. The only reason that I'm not using her is because Arushale exists. Otherwise, Wenduag would be my sniper in my party. And she's not even using a bow for me, she's using throwing axes.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Arilu Vorlesh, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
And while Nenio's a great character, I prefer Ember as my mage. Likewise, if I didn't have Camellia with her trickery and ability to tank, I would take one of the other two thieves. And for me, Regal and Social are into... Regal and Sealer are two that I would swap between. And Social and Dayron can be swapped between as well. But my preferred party right now is myself, Regal, Camellia. That's Camellia. She's huge at the moment. Ember, Dayron, and Arushale. I've made my decision.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
This is where you can go legend. One doesn't need to be a mythic creature, an otherworldly being, or a deity's chosen to become a hero. This path may be grueling and full of temptation, but the mortal who treads it fully earns the right to call themselves a true legend. Then you look at class progression, and you keep everything. There we are. The path to becoming a legend is a long and difficult one, but after you become one, you will be the pinnacle of what a mortal can become. All your ability scores will be increased by 4, your level cap will become 40, you still can only get 20 levels in one character class, and the amount of XP needed to level up will be drastically decreased. I'm not going to be a legend, but it's just so amusing. If I was ever to roleplay someone like, let's say, Escanor from Seven Deadly Sins, he would be a legend. He'd probably start off as like an angel, potentially, because that's where his powers come from, and just deal fire. And then become a legend. But we're going as Arta. I get more superpowers, I think. Yes. Okay. Now I have a build guide for what I was going. If I can spell it. There. Pause the video. Because I was doing a two-handed scald. But the guide that I'm following, CRPG Bro, he goes Trickster, not Azata. So most of the time, it's different. Oh yeah, the demon, don't they get like gore attacks and stuff like that? And you just, if you can get multiple attacks, it's so good. I've tried all of them up to a certain point. I've never completed the game because I always wanted to go back. He chooses Archmage armor? No. I could go Mythic Focus. What extra feat could I get? I don't have Persuasion is the problem. Get an extra Rage power. -2 penalty to armor class. I would love to take this and then get Dreadful Carnage, potentially. Although this would be fun as well, to always deal damage. Oh. Ever ready? I forgot I didn't have this. Oh, wait a minute. I have greater enduring spells. Do I have high level casting? I don't think so. I'm a skald, so I'm kind of actually tempted to take an extra feat. The problem is I've not been singing at all. I could always take improved initiative to start sooner so I can get my songs off. Rage powers can I unlock? Lethal accuracy is a thing. Because I can't do a stance, I don't think, because I think I have lethal stance already. Deadly accuracy. Yeah, I have lethal stance. But I feel like it's a waste to not take something good or better. And honestly, I may take improved initiative mythic because I'm rank 8 mythic, so it's +8, which means I could use my song really quickly at the start. There's also weapon focus. He's just on attack rolls. You know what? I'm going to take improved initiative. Mythic. Sorceress Reflex. The thing is, I know it's really, really good. But most of the time, well, until I'm level 20, if I do sing in battle, I can't cast spells because it gives me rage, so I can't concentrate. Basically, my party setup is set up so I buff at the start before a fight, and then I just let them go, and I do very little myself during the fight. So I may take improved initiative. Incredible might. I mean, my strength modifier is decently high, so it's 18 plus my strength, which I think I have a +8, so it would be fortitude save DC 26, which will only get higher. And then one of those things, which 1 in 20 chance of just straight up dying. Although I could give a +4 bonus to attack and damage to all my allies as well. So I'm going to take this. And then I have to take that. Rare. Confusion. You know what? I'll take Song of Disc. Actually, no. Take Burst of Glory, because it affects me. I'll take Greater Heroism. Actually, I already have it. But it would use other spell slots if need be. Screw it, let's take that. The choice is made. All you have to do is announce it to everyone. Everything's locked except for the one that I chose. Exactly. Perhaps I could have rejected this power, but how can I abandon my people and my dragon?
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
Bye.
Lady Aurelu's experiment goes on. You know, girl, if it is successful, I will immortalize it in my encyclopedia, and I will mention your name too. If that happens, then I suppose I'll finally have to try to remember it.
God damn it, Nenio.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Aurelu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
Okay. And the heat is really starting to get to my computer right now. But it's still fine for now. Might just have to open the case during the ad break just to cool it down a little bit. Seems like I can't open a window because of all the loud neighbours' kids. Ooh, 2 days have passed. We rebuilt very quickly.
I feel
Really?
tired.
All of the flowers are still here? Or did Darren bring them back? Grumbling under her breath, Anevia picks a burr from her clothes, wipes colourful alchemical goo off her sleeve, empties acorns out of her pockets, and shakes something that looks suspiciously like confetti out of her hair. Just look at this. You left the city at the mercy of the free Crusaders. See what they've done? I don't know if they're manning the defences or rehearsing a circus act. But I'm not really mad, of course. You all gave the demons such a thrashing they probably haven't even come to yet. Because the ad is probably going to start very soon, and when it does, I'm going to go and take a quick bio break. Any second now. There we go. I will be right back. Okay, I've turned my fan up as well, so hopefully you can't hear it. And opened a window because the kids have moved to the back of their house. Yay! So now I can't hear them. Irabeth would lose her mind if she could see what they've done to her beloved barracks. I'll need to be the first to see her and tell her everything. Ease her into it, you know? Prepare the ground, put things in perspective. Anevia smiles, either pleased at having banished the demons or imagining the reunion with her wife. It's good that you're not mad at me, Anevia. Wait, I mean, you see, that came out wrong. I didn't mean to say that I was the one who wrecked the barracks. Did everyone make it through all right? Dresden's still standing, kinda. Although who knows how long for. With these crazies loose in the place. They're as happy causing all around mayhem as they are at thrashing demons. I'm glad to see that life has been restored to the city. Me too, you can smell it in the air, even. It feels like spring already. Ivu turns her head and takes a decisive sniff. What's the situation at the front? Unknown, Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking Iz even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know, and I doubt anybody except you will be able to find out. But that's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere, the Ivory Labyrinth, I'll bet, and they keep opening portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units and then closing the portal before we can get to them. We lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get to one of those portals in time. You could be ready for them somehow, so that when one opens, you get inside and crack some skulls. They might even be holding the poor Herald in there. If he's alive, you can free him. How do you feel after seeing the goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. As you just heard, I have to catch a Rilu. Any idea where I should look for her? Not especially. She's been roaming the abyss all this time, but now that avenue's closed to her. Nocticula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here, in the wound. Some nasty little place like Iz, or maybe she went as far as Threshold. An entire army of demons enhanced by Nehindrian crystals was being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mutasafen. Do you know anything about that? And sorry if you can hear all the cars outside my window. Some of them are very loud because there's a lot of boy races around here. Scouts reported the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Dresden. They were marching across a dried out lake. There used to be a Sarkorian holy place there, I heard. But where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure. At least, not yet. Thank you for the report. I'll be setting off without delay. Good luck, Commander. XCOM, you have broken me. Whenever I hear Commander, I always think, Commander. Let's do what nobody else has managed. Kick the demons back to the abyss through the hugest rift you can find. Only, you know what? No matter what happens out there, make sure you come back. My gut tells me that soon Dresden will be playing host to weird and wonderful folks from all over the world. Somebody's got to be here to meet them. And sorry, but I don't want to be that somebody. Nevia smiles. Well, and somebody's got to show the regular Crusaders, not the free Crusaders, what springtime's like in the world wound. In other words, make sure you come back. Anevia hesitates and adds a little sheepishly. and grab Irabeth and drag her back here with you if you find her, alright? Or else Des not only knows what'll happen to her out there. Are you finished talking about boring stuff now? Let's go and talk to our friends on the island now. We need to see how they're doing and ask them if somebody showed up there. Somebody we last saw in the Abyss. And anyway, it's been a long time since a ranker gave me candy. We've got to go. It's important. Yeah, we've got to go and see if... Was it Mephistopheles was there? Because it wasn't Asmodeus.
There is something I need to say to you. I am a demon, and you are immortal. You would be better off without me. But I will always be grateful to you for those brief moments of closeness that we had, or might have had, between us.
You shut your damn mouth.
There's something I need to say to you.
Wait. Did she... She started off with that line, said this piece, then ended off with that line. Or am I hearing things?
Drama on the crusade. Noble companions fighting over the commander. I would be loath to distract you from weightier concerns, of course, but there are more than two partners in this dance, and we're beginning to step on one another's toes.
Do I really have to choose only one of you?
All this has already happened in my long life. A long existence full of filth and lust that I'm trying with all my might to break away from. No, my feelings for you are purer than that. Higher.
Why not choose only one? It's a fine opportunity to demonstrate your impeccable taste. On a more serious note, I see no reason why a heart should have room for only one. It is a pity that the others are not as open-minded as I.
It'd be funny if you could, like, romance them all and just all of your companions are here. I'm just like, oh, crap. Well, sorry, Darren. Aruchle, I need you, and only you. Please do not deny this love between us, if you feel it as well.
You're right. All right. I will hold on to the light and warmth that you give me. I'll hold on so tightly that no one will be able to pry it from my grasp.
Well, have it your way. I wish you every happiness.
Oh, that might be a mistake, but I don't care. And then it just zooms me back here if you saw the streak of light. Okay. Regal looks slightly more tense than usual. Selena, I have fairly important news. I will do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight orders have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we have been cooperating with a weapon forged by Aurilu Vorlesh and Nocticula has caused discontent. The orders have not issued any official edicts, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts, the one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? I knew he was going to report it, he warned me, so I'm not going to ask him why. Any, up to and including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. Very well, I will go there as soon as possible. Excellent, that is all I had to report, so I will return to my duties and you may attend to your other affairs. Ruchelde! Selena, the succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is a barely audible whisper. In my dream, a fire destroyed almost everything. The only thing that survived was a table. I've returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmare still lurks there, but I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture. It just stands there. What is it supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? Would you like to enter your dream again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together and... No, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different side. But how do you find the other side of a dream? The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps this table represents something that you are supposed to do in real life. You might be right, Ursula brightens considerably. But what exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps I should learn the craft of a carpenter and make one myself? So many possibilities and I don't even know where to begin. Her excitement gives way to dismay. Where did this table come from? Where did it come from? Ursula considers your question. She taps her lips thoughtfully. Oh, I remember now. There was a loaf of bread on that table. That was Nevia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with the other fragments of her dreams. But the table remained. If this table came from Nevia's dream, perhaps you should talk to her. I've been living among mortals a while now, but there's still so much I don't understand about your kind. How you live, what you dream about. You're right. We should ask Nevia. It's part of her dream, after all. That's a good idea, but the succubus shifts from foot to foot reluctantly. Could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It is so personal. Please ask her, and I will stay nearby. Yeah, but Nevia will know you're nearby. Oh, we're back here. Leota Hawkblade. Commander, the Inquisitor greets you with a bow. I am sincerely gladdened by your return, and I was delighted to hear of your recent victories. It is a shame that my duty has kept me away from the front line. I would like to take up a place in the ranks of your Crusaders, and perhaps I will still have a chance to do so. But before that happens, we must address another issue. What has Daeron done? Yeah, Nevia is always there, and she always knows that you're there. She's always lurking. Nevia is the boogeyman. I suppose you have already guessed what has brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arunday's estate. You and I both know that the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Nerosian and then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such entities and ways to fight them. And now that my search has borne fruit, I am ready to tell you about it. Why did your search take so long? Because we are dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons, but here we are up against something completely different. I had to trawl through our archives, searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. So what have you learned about the Other? I must be honest, I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happened in various corners of Galarian, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we are dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up the trail of the other and invented a ritual to weaken and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found. But her notes survived, including the description of the ritual. I have discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and I am inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. We can use the ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. Okay. Will Darren die because he's my healer? What do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual and then bring Count Arendair to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the other can travel freely between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If we fail to bind the other with the ritual, it will either escape or, in the worst case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence, we must lure it out and then, I suppose, defeat it. There is one more issue. Aside from the fact that we'll have to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature, the other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment, and this means that the Count must not know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. Then we must frighten him and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe that its gateway is in peril, and then I hope it will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap, but it is crucial, and I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing of its existence, that it is Darren who is in danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise there is no knowing what may happen, and I don't want to give the adversary any chance to outmaneuver us. Why do you think the other will appear to protect Darren? The Count has been in danger many times before and nothing special has happened. You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become not a benefactor, but an enemy to its gateway. I am certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. How dangerous is it? It is extremely dangerous, which is why I have come to you with this. All the evidence I've collected on the other, in particular the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, make me certain that we are dealing with something extraordinary here. It is stronger and more dangerous than Baelors or other generals of the Abyss. I also suspect that the oracle powers the Count has developed come from the other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know no one except for you who could challenge such an entity, so I'm asking you to help, for the safety of all who dwell on Golarion. However, I believe that we can shore up our strategic position if the other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the very last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures become more vulnerable when caught off guard. The main thing we must do is to take a methodical approach and stay alert. I think that it is within our abilities. Firebot, play nice. Are you sure that this other is hostile towards us? In all this time, it has never tried to attack me. I mean, in alternate timelines where I pushed Darren, it killed us. But you don't know that. I'm certain that this entity is dark and truly evil. The evidence and my instincts as an inquisitor are undeniable. Wherever the other manifests itself, strange and ominous things begin to happen. In particular, I am positive that it is responsible for all the magically decapitated corpses, the ones that were found at Heaven's Edge after the tragedy, and in Canabras after Discari's attack. In both places, some of the corpses belonged to civilians and others to demons, and in Canabras, some of the victims were cultists. I am convinced that the other is pursuing some interest of its own, and thus far it has ruthlessly exterminated any who learn of its existence. And now, you and I know that it exists. Draw your own conclusions. If Dayron is the gateway, can't we just slam this gateway shut and leave the other on the other side? We can, by killing the Count, the Inquisitor answers simply. But firstly, I am not sure that the other won't try to protect its gateway, and in that case, we would have to face it unprepared. And secondly, I'm opposed to the idea in principle. Sometimes Inquisitors must make hard decisions. I have made a great many in my lifetime. For instance, I can kill a person possessed by demons if he or she is at imminent risk of taking many lives and I have no time to perform an exorcism. But in this instance, the situation is not so critical. We have a way of fighting the other. I will not agree to commit cold-blooded murder, not even the murder of someone as disgraceful as Count Arendae. I'll help you. Thank you. Now let's go over the entire operation once more. I'm convinced that we must lure the other somewhere far from Dresden and other populated places to avoid civilian casualties. I've chosen a suitable location within the World Wound. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that another foray into the World Wound will hardly raise his suspicions. So much talking. Yeah, one final breath is right. I will await you there with the ritual circle prepared, but before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell him that you made a deal with the Mendev Inquisition, and the Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once for all. This case will be my greatest triumph or my greatest failure, but I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count and that we know nothing of its existence. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal for us. Until we meet again, Commander, and may the gods be with us. And I need a drink. But next... A pale, ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathimus the antiquarian, the scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, it's Lathimus. I won't be able to maintain this spell for long. I opened the door, the treasure room. Please hurry. I think that's what he said. What, did you manage to open the door? Yes, I won't enter without you, waiting on your help. I'm on my way. I'll be waiting. Hurry. The vision of Lathimus flickers and fades. Malessa? Okay. Commander, you look up and see Melissa, the green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess, and her face and clothes are covered in soot. It looks as though she travelled here in a hurry, and met with a few dangers along the way. Help! Please help me! He's gone crazy. He will kill them. I wonder why the swarm gets this. It's interesting. Calm down, what happened? Do you remember Journo, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god. But little by little, he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us and told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the Queen, and the songs he used to sing. They just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, the fisherwoman looks down, we became very close. We started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, well, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but Melissa shakes her head sadly. We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Markel is strong, and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It was a miracle that I managed to escape, but my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Help us, please. What caused this change in Markel's behaviour? Melissa looks away and replies softly. Markel, he really honours the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He was not keen on having the cleric of a foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Journo's presence for a while. However, my relationship with Journo really disappointed Markel, especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Erastil too. How did you get here? By some miracle, I guess. Everything is on fire out there, and all those monsters. But never mind me, I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece, but I am in serious trouble, and I have no one I can turn to for aid. Please, help me. You're my only hope. Oh, don't call me Obi. Alright, I'll help you. Thank you, I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage, but please, hurry. I'm afraid he might do something terrible. Oh good, finally 6 months of not being here has ended. Hey Anevia, do you want to talk to Arushale? Also, I think because I broke it off with Daron, he finally got rid of the flowers. Ooh. Okay. Let's have a look at the Crusade stuff. This is the one part of the game that I don't like. But I have to do it. Okay. Repeatable decree will become available again in 5 days. Okay. Captive cultists will be given a chance to prove themselves in training fights. The most capable ones will be pardoned and recruited into the army. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing this. Electricity resistance 30 just doesn't seem worth that. Whenever a druid is... yeah, don't have a druid. With the wearer polymorphs into any creature, they get a +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls made with limbs. Whenever a creature hits them with a melee attack, that creature suffers 1d6 piercing damage. None of these sound good. Oh, no, wait. That creature. Yeah, Shroud of Eternal Hunger is what I was going for. Okay, a rough-looking pathfinder with an inconspicuous face appears out of nowhere. He raises his hands, indicating that he comes in peace. He hands you a letter. Commander, I request an urgent meeting. My situation is desperate. Only your intervention can save my daughter and me. You can find me in the usual place. Since a disability prevents me from coming to you, I'm counting on you. Venture Captain Hiller. What disability? Yeah. The thing is, I've just done all of these. Okay, are you done? Good. Thanks to the power of the Wardstone residing in Dresden, the Demon Siege was much less bloody than it could have been. Enough soldiers survived in the Citadel to form a fighting detachment that is now awaiting the commander's orders. Mysterious poison. Several soldiers returned from the battlefield poisoned. The alchemists claimed that their bodies contain a unique poison. It must be extracted along with the blood, because the poison will be ruined after the person's death. The healers, however, are asking the commander to give the victims a chance to be saved. All generals gain +1 level to the poison ability. I don't have it. What is my morale? Hang on. It's still at 20. Don't have the poison ability. The unit's melee attacks poison the target, dealing additional physical damage and applying a -1 penalty to Constitution. Oh, so is it a spell or a siege ability or something like that? Anyway, I'm just going to choose the good path because I'm chaotic good. Eternal Hunger, yes. Because I might be able to put this on Nenio. The relic that was created from the altar of the first retriever is attracting practitioners of secret knowledge. A druid has arrived in Dresden is asking for permission to cleanse the sacred item of corruption. The Dark Priestess from Nidal wishes to dedicate it to her patron Zon Cathon, and a friendship worshipper of Lamashtu yearns to awaken the spirit of the long-dead monster, who will be given the right to touch the relic. The spirit of the first retriever lied dormant in its web and in the teeth of the victims brought to the altar. An unholy ritual awakened it and turned it into a servant of the relic owner. Okay, hang on, rank up. Strengthening diplomatic connections. Why am I so much more? Oh, did I just get way too much XP before? Maybe. Okay. Sure. Development, yeah. Okay. Army. Generous recruiters. Okay, do that. Oh, I don't have enough leadership. Wait. Energy points. That's what that is. Generous recruiters. Generous recruiters with wallets full of coins will travel across the lands of Avistan. There are enough greedy people who are willing to enlist in the Crusaders' ranks in exchange for a solid reward. The number of available mercenary units increases by 1 for 14 days. Okay, can't do that. studying the unusual crystal. The crystal the commander came upon holds many mysteries. Experts on magic and relics may be able to shed some light on them. I think... yeah, 14 days. I've got to issue that. Yeah, I'm still not going to do Xanthia's experiments just yet, if at all. I will do this. Maybe. I have no one. Marksman, champions. Who are you? Hardened veterans. I hate that I've lost all my armies. Assign a general. Oh, I have to wait 3 days? Oh, that's terrible game design. It really is. So I would like to assign you. I'll prepare them. Fine. Let's do all this. What are you, cultists? Okay. Recruit. Hedge Knights do a lot of damage. I think they're mounted as well. Cavalry unit. But I want all the marksmen. Screw it, let's get all the rangers as well. Inquisitors are melee, rogues are melee, even though they do quite a lot of damage. Okay. Hedge Knights. I can't get all of them. Buy resources. Let's get 10,000 of them. You know what? Yeah, let's just do 10,000. Buy the rest of them. All of those. Jesus, these are a Grand Tier unit. I would like to hire them. Because Jesus, they deal a lot of damage. Problem is they're infantry, so they're kind of slow, but they have awesome AC and hit points. Okay. Wait, I have 60 of these? Oh, hell yeah. Leftovers. I will make you Setsuna. Ooh, the fate of the remains of the colourless one. Arrows, a breastplate, or spectacles. Okay, what do these do? Seal of Madness. The owner of this quiver could use it to shoot 20 units of ammunition per day. Whenever the wielder of this ammunition lands a first hit against you enemy, The enemy must pass a will saving throw DC 32 or suffer 2d4 ability damage to intelligence. Doesn't affect creatures with intelligence lower than 3 and become confused for 3 rounds. Oh, that's pretty good. Seal of Jubilex. The owner of this quiver could use it to shoot 20 units of ammunition per day. Whenever the wielder of this ammunition lands a hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 32 or be stunned and become vulnerable to sonic damage for 3 rounds. I don't care so much about the sonic damage, although I think Ivu's breath weapon might be. But stunned for 3 rounds? Okay, Seal of Madness. Its +5 breastplate is made of crystal and can be worn by a druid. At the start of every combat, all enemies in a 50-foot range around the wearer must pass a will saving throw DC 32 or become confused for 2 rounds. This +5 breastplate is made of crystal and can be worn by a druid. It grants the wearer a DR3 and moderate fortification, but also makes the wearer vulnerable to sonic damage. Doesn't explain what fortification is. Anyway, spectacles. These glasses allow their wearer to use the Maddening Gaze ability 3 times per day. Maddening Gaze. As a swift action, you can look in a certain direction. All enemies in a 50-foot cone must pass a will saving throw DC 32 or suffer 2d4 ability damage to intelligence. Doesn't affect creatures with intelligence lower than 3 and become confused for 1d4 rounds. Okay. These glasses are made of very thick crystal. It's difficult to see through them, thus the wearer suffers a -2 penalty to attack rolls. However, whenever the wearer lands a first hit in a melee against a new enemy, the target must pass a fortitude saving or be stunned. Ooh. -2 penalty to attack rolls. Will suck against high AC. But the fact that it can stun for 3 rounds. Like, I would be willing to put this on Regil. I really would. Because he has a lot of melee hits. The problem with this is it's 20 units of ammunition per day, which would mean I'd have to get Arushale to use it and then stop using it immediately, and she attacks a lot of times per round. So I think I would go for this rather than Maddening Gaze. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do when I can get to it. Is there any other things I can do? What's this? Hunting down mutiny. Yeah, I don't care about that. Is there anything new I can build? Bulletin board. I don't have a sanctuary here. Or a shelter? 10% bonus to damage for all trainable units in adjoining buildings, except in Dresden. Main barracks, main spellcasters, smithy, main archery range. Okay. Don't have the rest to do that. Though I might just buy another one. So I need 1,505. 1,505, I think. And 304. So 135. Okay. I can't afford anything else. And I don't want to do this, and don't want to do Xanthias. So we can wait. Well, I say wait. We can go into town and see if there's any new items I can buy. Since I've been gone for 6 months, they might have new stock. Unless anyone's going to talk to me as soon as I get back inside. Nope, no one's going to talk. Great. Quick save. Wait, I received it already? What? So the thing is, I know she's not polymorphed now, technically. It's the other way around for her to be polymorphed. Oh, made with limbs. That's not going to affect. I would have to put this on someone like Camellia. Either way, the others were terrible anyway. The only reason I say with on Camellia is because she can have Dragonkind. Actually, she's got a Constitution bonus. Screw it. No one can wear it. I have so many people I need to level up. Oh, and more mythic choices. God damn it. Fine, let's quickly do the mythic stuff. You have... what's that? The bonus on attack and damage rolls granted by point blank shot. Okay. I think that's just a +1. Wait, I don't even have weapon focus on you? Oh, I know what I wanted to get on you. But I need mythic rank 9 for it. Or do I just not bother? Because I already gave her abundant casting. So it should be fine. Could do flawless attacks, because she does have a lot of attacks. Or weapon focus. I already have the bigger they are. What extra feats could I get though? It's fine not to have. Wait a minute. You have shattered defenses. Right? Right? Shattered defenses. Any shaken, frightened, or panicked. Not staggered. Hmm. I think I might just take mythic weapon focus. Actually, let's close it. Spells. Should do this. Ruchelet. This lasts a minute per level. You have 14 levels. Hurricane Bow lasts a minute per level. So this would be a +1 bonus for every 4 caster levels. So it'd become a +3 bonus. This is always the part that's always annoying to do because there's so many choices that you can get. So I think I'm going to take this and be boring. Actually, I'll take this because it's attack and damage rolls. I think. It's times like this where I wish I could just look at everything. So you're getting weapon focus is just +1, whereas abilities scroll down to feats. Point blank shot is it ranges up to 30 feet. So I'd be best taking point blank shot. I'm almost leveled up as well, damn it. Fine. Mythic point blank shot, done. Regil. Weapon specialization. Damage rolls. Yes. Camellia. Because I'm probably going to need all of these open as well. Mythic 8 is 2-weapon fighting mythic. And then Dayrun. Pause the video. Proved critical. Yeah, he's not about damage, he's about attacks. Oh, I could do that. Your critical multiplier. Your critical threat range. Although I could improve his pet as well. Which would be a +5 to those stats. Also means they would rip me apart even more. The guide says to take this, but I'm going to take this instead. Because the more that he can attack, the better. He has... Oh, it's because I get most of his stuff from spells, not from his gear. But yeah, Dayron isn't about dealing damage. Dayron is to help proc crits. Or Dayron is to help attack and get crits, so everyone else gets opportunity attacks. The same with Camellia. She's not about damage, she's about hitting. Let's go on to Ember. Wait, didn't I already look at Ember? Maybe. So remember I have to scroll down to the second page. Or rather the third page now. Proved critical mythic rare. And then who else do I have in my party? That's all the people I have in my party. I'll deal with the rest when I need to take them somewhere. Anyway, it's a quick save. Let's talk to Ivu. Do you want the ultimate proof that demons are mean and awful? Nothing tasty ever grows on the lands that they corrupt. No apples, no plums, not even wild strawberries. Now that's pure evil. You've grown again. I'm prettier too, aren't I? And I'm big enough to carry you now. My dragon friends back in Elysium will be so jealous. Yeah. Anevia. Look who it is. Hi. Do you remember when I asked you about your dream? You said you wanted to learn how to bake bread. Could you tell me more about that? Is this for Ruchle? Uh-huh. I can see you. You can come on out. Anevia smiles at the half-hidden succubus bashfully emerging from her hiding place. Now, isn't that better? Anyway, back to bread. Anevia sighs pensively, her eyes gazing into the distance. When I was just a little snot-nosed kid, my mum hid me from our enemies in a temple of Desna. Nidal, my birthplace, is a horror show. If it crumbled into the sea tomorrow, I'd throw a party. But the temple was a tiny oasis of peace and calm, hidden away inside all that. Folks in the temple knew how to laugh. They'd sing songs as they did their needlework, and in the mornings they'd bake the most fragrant bread in the whole world. I could barely see over the table, but I'd stand and watch as the cook mixed the dough, formed it into rounds, and put them in the oven. It's the happiest memory of my life. Well, of the crappy part of my life, up until I met Beth, of course. Then when I bailed on that, I did all kinds of scummy jobs. I crawled through marshlands, I scrambled over rooftops, I waded through sewers, and I spied, I tracked, I killed. And that memory was the thing that kept me going. When I was sitting up to my eyeballs in gore or dragging myself through the slums with an arrow in my side, I remembered the smell of that bread, the crunch of the crust, how it burned my little fingers. I remembered how happy I was back then. Commander, have you thought about what you'll do after we win? I mean, once we smash the demons, close the world wound, hung up our weapons, what then? Weren't you watching? I might die. I know my war will be well and truly over the morning I get up, mix up a dough and put it in the oven. I'm going to sit there and watch it rise. And then the smell of fresh bread will awaken Irabeth, and she'll come into the kitchen, and I'll break her off a steaming, fragrant piece. That's when I'll truly know in my gut that the crusade's over, that our peaceful life has begun. Ruchle listens to Anevia with rapt attention. When Anevia finishes, the succubus is silent for a long time and then briskly wipes her eyes. Thank you, Anevia. Desna bless you. I think I understand now. I think I truly understand. Ruchle turns to you. You see a sparkle of hope in her eyes again, something that's been missing ever since your last visit to the world of dreams. Selena, we need to go there again, to the dream world. Now I know how to solve the riddle. Please come speak to me in private as soon as you can. Not waiting for your answer, Arushale walks away. Bye! Nevia watches the demon go. Desna teaches that everything we do in our waking hours begins in our dreams. I wonder what my dream helped her understand. But whatever it was, may the goddess watch over her. Bye! Regil. Save so we don't have to do that again. Okay, you don't want to talk.
Good.
Let's head out.
Now you say in private, are you in here? No, you're not. I have a bunch of stuff in here. And I'll leave that. One moment, I'm just hearing a lot of noise. Might be just someone cutting their lawn though outside. Give me 1 second. Actually, never mind. It's flies buzzing in game that I can hear. I just turned up my volume and I'm like, wait a minute. Keep you in the... Okay, I really need to go out and check if there's any new stock.
Let us be careful.
Because it's been 6 months. So let's have a look. In Chasing the Spinner of Nightmares, Between the Lines. Wait. It's me. Oh, it's Deadly Beauty. It's bees. I'm making the noise. Okay. Let's go and talk to Captain O'Dan. Captain O'Dan gives you a polite nod. What can I do for you, Commander? You seemed nervous when we were discussing the attack on Storm's Peak. What's the matter? Odin's face looks both fragile and rigid, as if it were made of glass. I was imagining the sacrifices this bloody assault will exact, thinking of the soldiers who would never go back to their homes, and remembering the day that changed me forever. That day at the end of autumn when my warriors charged into the fire and became ashes and memory, the day for which I was named a hero, and whose guilt will haunt me until the day I die. Tell me about that day. Oh, I can describe it in great detail. I return there every night as I fall asleep. I remember how it sounded as the outpost was consumed by flames. I remember counting my soldiers after every attack, every bleeding wound of a gap that had opened in our ranks. How people threw themselves into the boiling river to escape the burning air. And naturally, I remember how it felt to be the last, to be the only one left. But I won't recount the specifics to you. This is my nightmare, and burdening my leader with it would be treasonous. Why are you tormented by guilt? I could have done more. I could have saved at least someone. It's true. I didn't hide behind my comrades' backs, and the wounds I took in that battle nearly killed me. But still, I could have done more. What it comes down to is that it's just not fair that I survived when everyone who trusted me with their lives died. If there is justice in this world, my survival affronts it. Why did you stay in the army after that? Rodan smirks bitterly. Because they called me a hero. I was so ashamed at that moment. I knew that they were the heroes, the ones who would never leave the outpost. Their heroism was my undeserved glory, and it was thrust onto my shoulders with all the weight of an order. I swore that I would carry my burden till I became worthy of my brothers and sisters in arms. I am guilty of receiving the glory that their valour made rightfully theirs. Thank you for telling me this. Leave.
Tread lightly.
Storyteller's over there. Ooh, he wants to talk to me anyway. But I want to go shopping first. Actually, no, I want to talk to the storyteller. I might be able to upgrade something. Or restore a relic. This way. And he's probably got a lot of dialogue, so I'm just going to have a quick drink first. Okay. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Selena. Have you brought me a new story? Show Galfrey's letter. You mentioned you could use this letter to tell me about Queen Galfrey's feelings. The storyteller's fingers touch the paper softly, his nail carefully tracing along the lines as if he can see them. The moon is peering into my window, the sole observer of my weakness. Dresden is quiet, almost as if I am the only one in the fortress at this hour of the night. I am alone, utterly, always. I pick up the quill and shake off a drop of ink that threatened to fall on the paper, which would have ruined what is already my third draft of this letter. Why am I writing it? She will never read it. I falter, the quill poised over the paper. But my hesitation doesn't last. I don't know where you are, my hand writes. When was this? On the eve of the Queen's departure from Dresden. The next morning she ordered her forces to march on Is. Is Dresden ever that quiet? Unlikely, but I am telling you of Galfrey's feelings as she was writing this letter. One's perception of the outside world can vary at times. Please continue. My hand is shaking. My heart pounds in my chest like a bird trying to break free from its cage. My eyes fog over. I wipe a tear from my cheek. What is happening to me? Where did this feeling of guilt come from? I have always acted as duty commanded. Always. A deep breath. I think the shaking has stopped, but the hand that's holding the quill can barely move. Forgive me. I write down the last words of the letter she will never see. Forgive me, forgive me. What exactly was Galfrey feeling? Guilt or something else? I cannot answer that question definitively. I merely touched upon her thoughts, tapped into a faint trace of her feelings, but I can say one thing for certain. Those feelings were strong. The pain the Queen was going through was very much real. Thank you, storyteller. There's no need for gratitude. I rather think I should be begging your forgiveness. It seems I've inadvertently been made privy to personal matters between you and Queen Galfrey. I will try to refrain from such intrusions into your private affairs from now on. The storyteller lowers his head sheepishly. Please examine the items I'm carrying. The mangled demon helmet and necessary materials. Restore this relic for me, please. Sketching arcane symbols with his hands, the storyteller begins to reforge the damaged helmet. The hides turn into straps and the metal into armor plates, which are tempered in a mixture of demon blood and magic essence. The owner of this item was called the Shy Lily. He was a murderer. No, he was a master of the art of slaughter, a missionary of violence whose deeds were a source of delight and horror. But even his fame faded when he met a truly destructive power. Okay. What did I get? Ooh, it's a skull helmet. This helmet is imbued with demonic powers. The wearer gets a +4 profane bonus to strength and a +2 profane bonus to AC. Oh, profane bonus? This would actually be better on me, but actually no. I'm going to give you this because... actually, do I want to give you this? What helm are you wearing? Oh, you need to keep that because of the charisma bonus. It gives you a gore attack. Camellia's is probably the best pet to have this. So, Puppa. Yeah, your wisdom's going to be lowered a little bit. Oh, not a lot. Because you're already getting Owl's wisdom. Okay. Your strength is insane. Basically, profane bonuses are rather rare. You have a +21. I think. Because you get a lot of strength anyway when I cast Legendary Proportions on you. Christ, how much damage do you actually do? So I'm going to give you this because you're one of my main tanks. And then I'm going to give you the other helmet. Wherever it went. Not you. You. Because 1d4 of bleed, 21 bleed damage. It's a lot.
I'm gone.
And then we need to quickly... kind of want to talk to you as well, just to see... No, good, you have nothing to say. Thank you. Keeping it simple. Waljif is there. I've already checked what he got. Maybe he has more stuff. Thiefling connections. Price and descending. I sold you that. Okay. Wilsa Garms, do you have anything new? Ooh. Quartermaster Garms welcomes you with a happy smile. What an unexpected surprise. The commander herself came back from the abyss to lend us a hand. The soldier looks ready to squeeze you in a bear hug, like a long-lost prodigal daughter. Wilson produces a small figurine out of his pocket. You were gone for a long time, but we never gave up on our commander. Look at this knick-knack we made. One of the soldiers was good with a knife and carved it from a block of wood. And then another, a wizard, enchanted it. We let it travel from one pair of hands to another every night, and each soldier that held it prayed for your soul, no matter which god they believed in. The priest says their prayers have been heard, and this little trinket is now holy. You did come back, so please take it. This is a gift from all of us. Give me all the loot. Commander figurine. Okay, what do you have? Please be something new. Acid and sonic resistance? That's a good one. The disemboweler. Wait. So it deals 3d6 damage against medium and smaller enemies on hit. But it's also vicious, so it deals 2d6 points of damage to an enemy, 1d6 to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, if they're help... Oh god, it's got all of them. The annoying thing is, normally I would want this, but because I have 3 pets that have really good strength, I don't need a bag of holding. Oh yeah, I have all this crap to sell to you. I think I'm going to sell that. Beacon of Carnage. Yeah, why not? She's only a +1, so yep. Yeah, yep. I'll keep that for now, keep that for now. Keep that for now, keep that for now. Sell you. Sell the Rings of Protection that I don't need. I'll sell this. I could definitely sell this. Oh, where is it? I can sell the kinetic diadem. And you. Okay. Don't want to buy anything from him. Oak of Thunder, Sling Staff. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Thundering Burst Sling Staff suffers 30 or more damage in a single hit, he gets 2 additional attacks with this Sling Staff per round for 3 rounds. Oh, that's got to be hilarious. Just like... Blacksmith is another one I want to talk to. That's a lot of damage and oversized. There's never any of the stuff that I want though. There's no great taxes. Okay, blacksmith. Let's go and talk to the Arcane Weaver and the Jewelry Trader.
Follow my steps.
What do you have? Savage Unity. Okay. Cloak of Resistance +6. Jewelry. Ooh, Mighty Fists +5. Ooh, +6. Oh. Oh, you have one already. Never mind. Buy all of the diamonds. I think there's only 2 more people to check for selling. 3 more people. So there's Arsino. A quick save, just in case anything triggers. After I've quickly checked these merchants, I'm probably going to take a 5-10 minute break. I've been sat down all the time, other than when I went to the toilet. Okay. And I just want to stand up and walk around for a little bit. I mean, I could always just buy these scrolls up to 9th level. And sell the other things. These 2. Oh, I already have that. So I'll sell you. Okay. Deal. And then we need to run all the way over here to the One-Eyed Devil. Show me your wares. You still don't have anything new. Really? Actually, I never checked the barding.
Let us be careful.
Half-measured tavern. Oh, there's a Ruchelet. 8-5. Eye Gouger. Whenever the wielder of this +5 corrosive burst throwing axe confirms a critical hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become blinded for 4 rounds. You have a +4 and a +3. I think I might buy that and replace the +3. Wandwag. I'm gonna keep this though. Is it this one? Yeah. Put you there, and it's a lot of damage. Okay, and then I'm going to quickly pause, and I'm going to take a 5-10 minute break. So if people need to go use the toilet or just stand up, stretch, walk around for a bit, please do. And I'm probably going to get a snack as well and eat that during the break, because I'm planning to go a little bit later than I normally would today, because I want to raid someone if she's going to be streaming today. Because whenever I want to, this said person doesn't stream. So yeah, I will be back in a bit. See you on the other side. sorry about that. It took a little bit longer than I was expecting because I needed to cool down. It is too warm. It really is. And I forgot I was going to play an ad during that break and didn't, unfortunately. So let's quickly talk to Arushale. Let's go to your dream immediately. Let's do it. I can't wait to finally solve this riddle. Oh, but there's a glimpse of concern appears on the succubus's eager face. My nightmare. It's still in there. Usually he doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when we start altering the very nature of my dream. Better get ready for battle. I'm ready. Probably should have buffed. Oh well. I just need to tank long enough for Arushale to murder them if anything goes wrong. Arushale's dream seems even darker and emptier than before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching you from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently, as if approaching a holy altar. Then she hesitates. When Desna asked me, "What do you dream of?" I didn't know anything about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dreams with so many things, but now I understand why they all burned so easily. They were not real dreams, but how should I put it? Mortals don't actually dream about objects, they dream about ideas. Filling my dreams with those items was like stealing a roadside sign from its stake and then claiming I had an entire town in my hands. Anevia isn't really dreaming about a loaf of bread. Her dream is about a whole new life, a life where there's no war, a life where she lives in her own house and bakes bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I asked anyone about the things I stored here, they tell me why those things are in their dream worlds, the worlds where they find happiness. Did Anevia's words give you any ideas about how to find your own dream? They did, almost, maybe. I hope so. We'll find out soon enough. This table didn't burn because it is a part of my true dream, a part of the world where I am happy. Now I just have to find out what this world looks like. Arushale closes her eyes. The world of my dreams is so close I can almost see it. Almost. A teapot is on the table. Hello, Nightmare. Arushale whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but as she speaks, the world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ash is replaced by the fragrant aroma of freshly brewed tea. The teacups are full, and steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam, cookie crumbs. I must have baked cookies. Nightmare spawn. Planning to drink some tea? A hissing voice full of bitter hatred can be heard in the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, you fiend? How many did you torture to death? You don't deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I had the sound muted. I've done many terrible things. Arushale's voice is quiet but firm. I've ruined many lives, and I'll be paying for that as long as I live. I will fight until we close the world wound, and even after that, as long as there is evil on Galarian. But I will not give up on my dream. Whatever it is, without it, I won't have the strength to fight. I'll make you pay with your life. Well, shit. I don't... Oh, God. This is terrible. How difficult are they? Level 1. Level 1. They're all level 1. Right. You didn't really need my help, did you, Urushale? Urushale stops to catch her breath. These nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them, but it is so hard to fight them off over and over again. I want to be honest with her. You cannot have dreams without nightmares. They are the price you must pay for your humanity. Yes, I know. Thank you for helping me fight them off. Let's continue. Urushale closes her eyes. Here it is again. Surrounding the table, I see a house. A large, spacious kitchen. A ray of sunlight coming in through the window. The branches of apple trees swaying outside. She's playing The Sims. You want to have a house of your own, my venomous butterfly. Dimalchio's charred, ghostly face is twisted with hatred. You've deprived me of my home twice. First you took Elysium from me, then I found myself a new refuge in the abyss. But you've destroyed that too. And now you dare to dream of a house of your own? I have wronged you badly and I feel guilty. I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that would excuse what I've done. But you are dead, Dimalchio. I will never forget you, but I will not let you take my life. You don't have the right to live.
This is where I shine. Watch each other.
She's also under greater invisibility right now. I think she killed one and the AoE from killing one killed the rest, or she crit and AoE'd them. Urushale looks pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. And there's an ad playing. So I will wait, because this is important to me. In fact, I should have done this on my break. I'm going to get an ice cream. 1 second. Oh yeah, getting an ice cream was the right call. Delicious. Also like the fact that she's invisible in her own dream because of attacking. I'm gonna offer words of encouragement rather than dwelling on the nightmare. You're so close to finding your dream. You're almost there. Yes, I want to see it through to the end. A kitchen, a teapot on the table, and who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. And there's you, we're chatting, laughing. You're holding my hand with such tender affection. From across the table. It's about 6 feet. So this is my dream. All this time, my dream has been about you. About a house that we could call our own. About friendship. No, about love. And maybe even a family. Family. Isn't that the word mortals use to describe the people who fill them with happiness? The people they love and can't live without? You can't be happy, you scum. You don't deserve happiness. The nightmare's hiss grows into a deafening roar. I will be happy. She looks the monster right in the eye. Do whatever you want to me, but my dreams are mine forever.
I feel tired.
What was that sound effect? Are they still all level 1? As if so, this is rather easy. Okay.
Attack! I just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with you. I have solved the goddess's riddle. This is my true dream.
The monster is gone, and all peaceful once more. And all is peaceful once more. The smell of freshly baked cookies wafts through the air, and steam rises from cups of hot, fragrant tea that have been set out on the table. Arushle gazes around her longingly. You have never seen her so happy. Ooh.
I love you. Will you be with me? Will you share my dream?
Arushle's slender body is bathed in a kaleidoscope of colours, and for a moment she is completely surrounded by hundreds of fluttering blue butterflies. She stares at you with shining eyes. What's going on? What's happening to you?
Freedom. Finally, after all these years, I can feel it. The Abyss has released me from its clutches. I have solved Desna's riddle and have found my dream. I have found you. I am not a monster anymore.
How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
So your touch no longer drains the life from others?
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
Still with the horns, tail, and wings, but Rushle looks down at her slender fingers, slowly, apprehensively. She reaches out to touch you. You feel the warmth of her soft skin as she gently strokes your hand. She looks at you timidly. Her trembling lips are parted slightly and her breath is uneven. You know exactly what she wants and what she's afraid to say. A home together. I would fight the entire abyss to make this dream come true. God, you can just reject her.
We'll never be afraid again. Let the abyss be afraid. It fears and loathes everything it fails to understand. I know how demons think. They'll do everything they can to destroy us, because now they are more afraid of us than anything else in the world.
Now, Kith. It's gotta be awkward, her being invisible, me wearing a Doomslayer helmet. Her lips tremble slightly, but she returns your kiss eagerly. She is being careful, gentle, trying not to hurt you. However, once she realizes that you remain unharmed, her timidity gives way to desire. The former succubus has long shown incredible restraint, suppressing her passions for years. But now, as her lips meet yours, she holds nothing back.
This is our happiness, our dream, an Elysium of our own.
The scent of flowers hangs heavy in the air, and a jubilant melody fills your ears. Rushley kisses you again and again as she whispers. And then we get kicked out of the dream. Time limit exceeded. So she has been redeemed.
This is where I shine.
Ivu. I like how Ivu just fits through the door very easily. The dream world fades away, but Arushale is still in your arms. The kiss you shared in the dream now continues in reality. She presses up against you, and you can feel the heat of her body beneath her clothes. Do you want more?
I want everything. Everything I've never known before. Everything I've been waiting to experience for so long.
To the private study then. Let's go somewhere no one will bother us.
Yes. Let's go.
Damn. We fancied up the place. Achievement unlocked. A flame. You found love in the midst of the war with the abyss. As soon as you close the door of the study, the two of you fall into each other's arms, and time ceases to exist. You explore every inch of her skin and her body, once an instrument of torture and murder, becomes a vessel overflowing with tenderness and joy. When she reaches the peak of pleasure, you smell the fragrant flowers from her dream. As she moans in delight, the room becomes a garden, filled with the wondrous plants of Elysium.
As a succubus, well, I've done plenty of things in my lifetime. But what we just did was unlike anything I have ever experienced. It was the first time I've ever felt love and tenderness.
Oh my.
I was so worried that my dream world was the only place I would find redemption. I was afraid that when I returned to reality, I would be a bloodthirsty monster again. But you taught me to see the difference between dreams and reality. The difference between thoughts and deeds. You showed me the importance of the real world. When I took the first steps on this path to redemption, I spent so much time living inside my own head. But you changed that. You introduced me to the mortal world. You made me a part of your life. And together, we have accomplished so many amazing things.
Really? What did I do?
So many things, there are too many to name. For instance...
Usually thinks for a moment.
Do you remember Arilu's lab? The demon got into my head and revealed my horrible thoughts and unholy desires to everyone. Anyone else would have sent me away right then, but you taught me that I shouldn't confuse desires with deeds. It was my actions, not my thoughts, that mattered. My desires did not warrant punishment from myself or anyone else. What happened in Winter Sun truly terrified me. For a while, I stopped believing that my own life was real. An entire village built their life on lies. What if I had done the same? But you dispelled all my doubts. You convinced me that I was real and that my world was real too. You taught me to trust myself, to trust reality again. I was so afraid of returning to the 10,000 Delights. I knew that I was bound to meet some of my old acquaintances there. But you protected me from them. You didn't let them knock me off balance.
Yeah, because I didn't let you enter the building.
In the slums of Elutionera, I told you about my time in the city. I shared the one good memory I had of Elutionera, and you showed me how to turn that simple memory into a good deed. Did my actions make a difference? Did I help that small demon in any way? I don't know. But you taught me how easy it is to bring a small measure of hope and goodness into the world, and how much joy can be found in a single act of kindness. You see now? If it hadn't been for you, I would still be lost in my fears, illusions, and doubts.
When we're together, what does it feel like?
Feels like freedom. Impossible, indescribable freedom. I can give myself fully to you, and I'm not afraid that you'll hurt me. When I reach for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness. If the demons could feel what I feel with you, even for a moment, they wouldn't want to be controlled by anger and selfishness for another second. They'd think they have achieved true freedom, but they don't know what true freedom means.
These flowers, what are they?
They're the flowers of Elysium. But how did they get here? Perhaps it's a gift from the goddess. Or perhaps our happiness summoned them into our world. All I know is that it's a miracle. I can't explain how these flowers appeared, but I believe that they're a good omen, a sign of new life.
I don't want to leave. I want to stay here with you.
I know, I feel the same. But the real world is waiting for us. So big, and yet so fragile. We'll save it, together. And then we'll come back here, to a place as real as our happiness. We'll return to our very own Elysium.
We can stay here together a little longer, can't we? Firebot, goddammit! Stop that! Usually says nothing, but leans in for a kiss.
This is where I shine.
Yay! Quick save. Ooh, whoa. She literally really did shine. I thought I knew everything there was to know about carnal pleasures. Turns out, I'm only starting to learn. Did she get anything for that? Oh, I'm really close to leveling up as well. Most of their demonic powers, which helps them to battle the temptation to return to their old ways. It also leaves them vulnerable to retaliation from other demons who loathe the idea of a rebellion against evil. Ascended Succupi have cold resistance 5, acid resistance 5, fire resistance 10, and electricity resistance 10. Additionally, they have DR5, cold iron or good. Did she get anything else other than Desna? I like how she's technically classed as airborne because she has wings. want to actually check. Urushale redeemed. Not if I spelt it right. Okay, Urushale, normal Urushale. Corrupting. Doesn't say anything. The corrupt Urushale icon looks weird. Much prefer this one. Okay. Guess nothing truly specific. Fine. Let's zoom back out. God. Oh, I need to solve all these still. I need to find everything as well. Oh, I need to go and... Okay. Oh, which masks do I have for that? For the Nameless Ruins? I have... just 2. Circle and Darkness. Darkness! Where do I get the rest? Nameless Ruins. Okay. So I need to go to Pelura's Falls and Ineluctable Prison, which I will be doing. Fine, that's fair enough. So I guess all I need to decide is where to go. Oh. I need to go to the inn, talk to Hilo. Did you restock anything?
Follow my steps.
That's a no. Oh. Hilo's bedridden. That's not good. That's not good. See if Nenio wants to say anything. She doesn't want to... Oh. Okay, weird.
Let's head out.
Hilar's face is ashen. He retains his impeccable posture. From time to time he winces in pain. Commander, I beg for your help. I've picked up the Spinner of Nightmare's trail again. I figured out that her den is near the city of Iz, where she plays host to demons. It would have been too risky to try to storm the place, and I didn't want to put the others' lives in danger. I snuck in alone to catch her off guard. I nearly got to her, but... I don't know what you saw in the abyss, but what I saw at the Spinner of Nightmare's den, it was horrible. Please, help me. My daughter is in great danger. Grave, unthinkable danger. Please, finish my hunt, kill the Spinner of Nightmares, save my daughter. I'm counting on you. I found the Spinner of Nightmare's diary. He snatches the pages from your hands. Thank you, Commander. I never imagined such luck. A diary. Now we'll have the tactical advantage. We'll study her notes and deduce where she's heading. Thank you. I admire your bravery. You ventured into the city of demons and brought back just the information we needed. Impressive. Hey, we found it. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. I actually forgot to go and talk to Greybow.
Let us be careful.
Because he was probably in the same place that Arushale was. She is behind here. Is there anyone else new? No. Greybow, you don't want to talk? Good. You didn't restock. I'm so upset.
I'm gone.
Who do we need to talk to out here? I wonder. Okay, there's people missing. There's Horgus that's missing. He was standing around here. And then there's CR who was missing. He was stood around here.
Let's head out.
Social is in a different spot. Ember's still there. Okay. Let's talk to Social. Okay, good. You don't want to talk. Let's talk to Ember. Okay, you don't want to talk. It's the prison. Don't think there's anyone new in the prison.
Tread lightly.
Nope. Oh no. Well, I guess I'll have to talk to these. Grandma Gretlin. Okay.
I'm gone.
They don't want to talk to me yet, I'm guessing. Don't think there'll be anyone in the abandoned building. 'Cause this was just for Camelia's quest.
Follow my steps.
Okay.
Let's head out.
It's in the house. Oh, I realized I forgot to check something. There's nothing in here.
Let us be careful.
But a trapdoor. Oh, yeah. This was the other way into the prison. Oh. Might help if I went to the right door.
Tread lightly.
Okay, so the one thing that I wanted to check was Newest. I got given this. Commander figurine. A small wooden figurine made in your image. This gift was presented to you by the quartermaster Wilsa Garms on behalf of the soldiers of Dresden, each of whom prayed over the figure, hoping for your success. Slightly reduces abyssal corruption. Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, so when do I... You'd think she would want to talk about all the mongrels that left. I guess not. Sealkind left. Which means I probably have to talk to Captain Harmerton. Well, I might not need to talk to him, but I will just double check. Anyway.
Let's head out.
Oh, Ilan. You don't want to talk? Oh, yeah. Forgot I came out here. I was like, the Midnight Fane, it was there all along? And no one thought to open that door?
Let us be careful.
You don't want to tell me anything. Okay, good. Okay, Sealer. Okay, you want to talk, which is awesome. Darren may want to talk, though. Usually it was around there, I think.
I'm gone. Follow my steps.
Yay. So where did Darren go? I doubt Camellia wants to talk. She never really wants to talk anymore. But Darren is probably pissed at me. Oh yeah, he's up here. I just confused the location. Nistra. Oh, I never rang the bell. Hail. Is there any word on Mia? How is her treatment going? As far as I know, it's not going well. She's still muttering nonsense. She doesn't even remember her own name. She and I were never friends, Commander, but I admired her sharp intellect and her thirst for knowledge. It is sad to think that the same curiosity led to her downfall. I have to go.
Let us be careful.
Okay, let's go and talk to Darren. Actually, let's talk to Camellia first. Save Darren for last, because he's probably pissed at me. Oh, Camellia's still under the effects of the spell. Okay, she doesn't want to talk, and I'm not kicking her out of the party. Darren. Wait, what? For science... Hey Darren, the Inquisitor Leota has learned about the Other and is preparing a trap for them and for you. Succeeded at a perception check. What was it? DC 20. Okay. As soon as you say the first word of a phrase, you feel a piercing otherworldly chill. The Other is here. listening to your every word. Say the phrase to the end. Inquisitor. No, don't. Daeron's words die in his throat. His eyes go wide with terror and he starts visibly trembling. Then someone else or something else steps into the light. This is where we see it's like level 40. Yeah, level 40. AC 50. True seeing. It's immune to pretty much everything. It's immune to critical hits. It has fire resistance, electricity resistance, 40 spell resistance. And it's just me and Ivu. Unbuffed. Why am I running up that close? No. Ivu can manage to hit it sometimes. It's plus 39 to hit, unbuffed. Can I control myself now? Good. But I can't cast spells, because I have no spell slots. I have all these spells on, but Ivu doesn't, which is the problem.
Yes.
Only positive energy. Yeah, sure, let's cast that.
Go.
Greater restoration, resurrection, waves of ecstasy, heal. Hey, Ivu. I really need to just stop running in there. Wait, what? I can control? No, I can't. I should have freedom of movement. Ivu has lost all spells. All buffs, I mean. DC, okay, what's your will save? 36. Okay, that's no good. Oh, it's immune to dispel. Really? How are you immune to dispel? What am I affected by still? I'm confused. You know what? Either you have this.
Go!
Oh, now I can move. Good. Hold. Immunity to compulsion spells. I need to back the hell up and heal myself. Ivu might win this, but I think Daeron's probably going to die because of it. Still hasted for a minute. It's fine. I'm unconscious. Ivu is also... Thing is, I have fast healing. Technically a chance I might be able to get back up. Or Ivu moves over here. Oh, Ivu doesn't need to move. I can just cast it. And I need to immediately cast this. And again. I won. And I leveled up. 184,320 XP. Is Daeron dead though? Because this is probably not worth it. I'm definitely going to reload if Daeron's dead. Because I don't want to lose my healer. I think he's dead, because I can loot him. Even though he's still stood up. So yeah, we're reloading. But at least I know I can win against a level 40. But that's solely because of Ivu. It's definitely Ivu that carried that. I was just running around going, oh! Save me! Oh, that was funny. Daeron's alive. Okay. We talked to everybody. So now all that's left is to leave. Oh no. I need to go to my court. I need to go to my Hallelujah Mountain. I'm so glad there's an easy way to get there. Yep, I'm taking this party. Okay. Joyful excitement reigns over the island. The Free Crusaders are busy with hundreds of things at once. You hear songs, merry scuffling, bursts of laughter, and toasts. Aranka dances in place, humming a cheerful song. She seems to be composing it as it goes along, weaving in fragments she hears around her. And her song includes lines like, "Glory to the halflings," and "This venison stew is overcooked." Noticing you, she stops singing and cheerfully exclaims, "Commander, Ivu, you're finally back." Well now, Where is everyone? Come quickly, gather round. I need to brag about how Selena and I punched all the nasty demons in their horned heads back in the abyss. We have a Minotaur friend. Punching horns sounds like fun. Veg wants to hear. You saved the Minotaur Veg from imminent death and invited him to your court. Oh, I remember you. We've saved you back in Midnight Fame. Your horns are pretty cute, but please don't gore me with them, even as a joke. Ivu sniffs the air. Oh, look, who's here? Dragonlings, the ones you helped hatch. Yeah? Use the power of Elysium to awaken the eggs of the evil dragon Devourer. And here I am. Remember me? The abyss you saved charming minx, a runaway kitsenist. Oh, yeah. Charming minx, straight from the abyss. I promised I'd find you, and I did. The fox stretches her muscles, satisfied. Good to see you, Commander. How are you? Is anything left of the abyss? We might want to go there once to blow off some steam, or twice. Just look at Ivu, she's grown so big. Commander, what are you feeding her? Can we have some too? Or maybe we should feed it to Skarenthal and his tree ants. Just maybe. Gigantic walking trees. They could carry entire detachments into battle. Listen up, everyone. Selena and I and all sorts of our friends went into the abyss. It was very scary and gross, and everyone was super mean. They all wanted to lie to us, or trick us, or kill us and eat us. Some demons even kidnapped me, but Selena came and saved me. And then we defeated a whole bunch of nasty demons and came back. We are very brave heroes, but don't forget that brave heroes also love sweets. A joyful clamour answers Ivu's speech. Aranka claps her hands. What an interesting story, Ivu. I'm so glad you're back. How have things been going in my absence? I don't know if you've heard, but after you left, we were kicked out of Dresden. They said it was for our own good as well as the common good. It was hard for the Free Crusaders to live among the unfree ones. Well, I don't know about our strict, well-trained paladin friends, but it definitely worked out best for us. We didn't have to look at their long faces anymore. Aranka snorts. Skarenthal the Rock Cleaver. In your absence, dear Commander, we mastered a new tactic. We regularly hold joint military exercises with our allies, the Halfling Warriors. They charge from hidden positions into the crowns of our quickwoods. We're learning to pretend to be an ordinary grove so we can trap unsuspecting demons. Awesome. It was us, the mimics, who came up with the idea. We are true masters of tactics, but demons don't go in because they aren't suspicious. Quite the opposite, they see a grove growing in the middle of the world wound. But how could a grove grow there? They fly over to investigate, and then we let them have it. Has anyone seen Early Sunset here recently? Yes, he briefly stopped by. He said he needed to find you and that he'd come back after you returned. What an odd creature he is. He surely is. I wonder where he is and what he's up to. I bet my tail will meet him again. Wait, no, I don't want to lose my little tail. Little? Did anything unusual happen in my absence? The island experienced a few minor quakes, but nothing serious. We all felt a surge of power and thought it must have something to do with you. Ilks and I conferred and decided it must have a special connection to you. Much like Ivu, she grows with your power, and the island also changes because of it. I was happy to see all of you. Now I must go. Selena, wait! Aranka slaps herself in the forehead. I was so excited to see you return from the abyss that I forgot to tell you something important. We recently had a dream, a prophetic one, to be sure. In that dream, our island learned to fly, not just hover or float, but true flight. It followed you like a dog on a leash. Not like a doggy, but like me. Ivu pouts. By the way, having your own little dragon is way better than having your own flying island. Having both an island and a dragon is even better, though. And it's very convenient if you ask me. Selena, you can always return to the island to rest and recover from the filth of the world wound, and we can fly behind and help if you need it. Here's the thing, Selena. I think you should listen carefully to yourself. Perhaps you can figure out how to steer the island. Just in case, I'll tell the sculptors to stop working on the equestrian statues prancing along the edge. If the island starts to fly, they'll all fall off. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to see if you have anything new for sale. No, is the answer. Oh, I actually got a letter. Physical
Follow my
letter.
steps.
Soon we will train the cultists like this and they'll start to shy away from every chair and bed they see. I've been wondering about this. It's the goddamn mimics. Oh, the young wound worm. There's 3 of them, right? Used to crushing not being a friend. Strange place, strange allies. Nice island, I like it. Just the thing to recuperate after being enslaved in the abyss. We could restore our strength and lick our wounds. The dragonlings clearly recognize you and show their teeth in friendly grins.
Let us be careful.
Yeah. I've been wondering why random objects were in here. It's all the mimics. It's so funny. Everything is so beautiful, it makes my head spin. I hope I end up with actual dragons from the wound worms. It's quick save. Who could have imagined back in Canabras how much our fate would change? Selena has returned from the abyss. Everything will be fine now. Our court is a place where you can always breathe freely. You can rest. There's another mimic. How many mimics do I have? Yes. Okay, what I need to do is probably rest. So I'm going to do all my important buffs. Then I'm going to rest. Do I want to change this? Manage. Can't make this, which is annoying because it's amazing. Oh, a screaming omelette. Cinderbloom and Mandragora root is what I need more of. I already get fast healing from the Skullberry Pie, so let's do the Screaming Omelette instead. Except I can't fail it. Can't fail any of this. I'm so pleased to know you, Arushale. It is always so delightful to sit with you by the fire, whispering and sharing secrets. Really? I'm so glad to hear it. Maybe you could tell me something of your childhood. I love sweet tales of childhood. She was locked in a house, more or less. So I'm going to go back to the alchemist. I wanted to rest here because it gives me another buff. This one. Yeah, so many things for 7 days. Whenever Azata or any companion who has rested with her is hit by an enemy, that enemy becomes dazzled. Sweet sleep. Plus 2 luck bonus on all skill checks. This is one of the good reasons to be an Azata. You just get so much extra stuff. Wait, do I have fast healing 2 now, technically? Because I have the Screaming Omelette on, as well as the Skullberry Pie. But I want to check if there's any food ingredients at this NPC. But I doubt there will be. No. I know there's an ad playing, but I'm going to go and travel to wherever I want to go. I think I'm going to go to Chili Creek because it's close. Okay. I honestly though should check if there's any incoming enemies, because I'm gonna need to set up defenses. Oh, there's the Bladesmith workshop. There's is. Doesn't seem to be any invading army just yet. I want to go to Chili Creek. Let's just go here real quick. Oh. I wanted to take the champions and put them in here. That was a mistake. I need to take you down here. I need to split you up. Champions. It's so annoying that you have a time limit to reassign a general. Crusader army. You need to go down here. Yes, I know you don't have any movement points. That's fine. One moment. Okay, so I have 6 months, just under 6 months, to be able to do the ending that I want. Okay. Switch back to myself and let's go to Chili Creek. Because I can always teleport back from here. A random encounter already. And one that automatically kicks off. I didn't click OK. Soul? Well, slowly, barely moving, a formless figure shuffles toward you. When it finally draws near, you realize it's Chief Soul. But the state of him. The wound has desiccated him, drained him of his last vestiges of strength. His clothes are caked in blood, his eyes are glazed and rolling in his head, and black saliva trickles from his limply gaping mouth. Soul, what are you doing here? Soul stares at you for a while as if he doesn't recognize you, but his awareness slowly sharpens. Commander, to Dresden. I'm going to Dresden. Need to gather. Rescue. You're alone? Where are the other mongrels? Shava, Melek, his lair. They're all there. Do you know where Savamalek's lair is? There. Okay. I'm going to escort him. We're going back. You need help immediately, because it wasn't far. Thank you. Soul coughs violently. Commander, you're the commander. Need to get to Dresden. There. We'll talk there. Okay.
I'm gone.
See what Wendwag's gonna do. Quick save, because you might kill him straight away. Sully's looking better. His wounds have been bandaged, his gaze is more lucid, and yet he's still not the same peaceful old man you left in Dresden. His haggard, pale face bears the mark of emaciation and death. The commander is back. So am I. I can't believe it. Stop wasting time. We need to know where my pack is, and don't even think about dying before telling us everything, old man. You have a chance to serve your tribe one last time. Don't squander it. What happened to the mongrels while I was gone? Sol lets out a wheezing, heavy sigh. At first, nothing unusual. We were just living our lives, but then the whole tribe got stricken with something. It was like a disease. Your arms ache, your legs ache, it tears you from the inside. Nobody knew anything about it, and then, one night, we all woke up. Sol thinks for a moment, can't remember what came next. I remember opening my eyes, and I'm walking. Out the gate, a guard stops me, and I say, Lady Anevia's orders. He doesn't believe me, and I just grab him and... Oh, I don't remember, I really don't. Sol shakes his head, as if trying to drive away the dark thoughts. Like a nightmare it was. I remember us walking a long way. I remember the white eyes of a demon. People screaming. It's sickening to remember. People screaming. Savamalek performed his ritual again. His communion. He gave you bloody meat and his poison? Yes, he fed them human flesh. And when that wasn't enough for some, he would sting them with his poison. Sol shudders. Those who survived became something else. Why were you wandering alone in the wound? Sol's face crumples as if he's about to cry. I'm old, weak, good for nothing. Not even for being a demon's slave. They poured blood down my throat, and still I couldn't get the power all our tribesmen got. So the demon just said, "Begone, carrion. Let the wound kill you, and you're on your last legs all the same." Useless I am. You're not just useless, you're pernicious. You were always a thorn in my side, Soul, and you even managed to become a nuisance to Savamalek. You found us and told everything. If I'd known you were this tough, I would have sent you at the demons long ago. Do you remember where Savamalek is holed up? Yes, there were ruins, Valley of Temples, he called them. Sol frowns as he searches his memory. He said something about a city hanging over a rift, an ancient city. I know that place. I heard about it from Hosilla. I saw it marked on maps. It's near Iz, a good hideout, a tangle of ancient ruins. You'll surely lose your way without a guide, but I can lead us through. I can pick up Savamalek's scent from a mile away. How are you feeling? Sol looks at his shaking hands. I'm done. Done, Commander. My service is over. He said his poison makes us stronger, but my body can't take it. My time is short. If only I could know that my tribe will return, then I could lie down and die in peace. I'll bring your people back. Trust me. No one steals my pack and gets away with it. Those warriors belong to me, and anyone who tries to steal them will die a horrible death. Maybe you can't. Maybe there's no bringing them back anymore. Whoever's poison is poisoned forever. But seeing them before I go, even like that, would be a blessing. Quit yapping and save your strength. You still need to last long enough to witness me restoring our tribe to its true glory. I need you around so I can rub your nose in it, you old coot. Well, tell him how you really feel, Wendell. I am so close to the next level. Okay, time to go back to Chili Creek, or attempt to. Oh, hang on. Septima. Oh god, something already? Oh, I leveled up. Okay, you're in position to defend. And you're not. Oh, wait a minute, you are in position to defend, more or less. Manage. Okay. I can't build anything because I filled the place. There. No, we will not rest. Probably should have rested. Oh, it's just a grown Nabasi. Yeah, let's exit the area. We've got 2 exit areas. Continue on. They're overloaded and cannot move. No! Continue. Everything's fine. You can procure reagents. Okay, that was pretty random that they added it. No, I'm not going to enter there just yet. I should probably do this though. Strengthening diplomatic connections. Rank up. Development of the art of war. Energy point income increased by 5. In the long run, that might help. Sure. I do want to take over everything. Oh, we're in that month now. Really don't want to take too long in doing it though. Fine, let's rest.
Your house is so pretty, but I always thought it seemed very cold, no matter the time of year.
Paupers are destined to criticize that which they have never had or will have.
Camellia does not care. Wait, what the hell? Moves the target army to a point on the global map that is unoccupied by it. Where did I get all of these? Jesus. Adds units to the target army with a total value of 750 times mythic rank. The unit type is chosen randomly from the units that are already present in the army. Okay. I wonder if this is essentially the island floating. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there a army? Yeah, this. An allied Crusader army has been recruited at the commander's headquarters. Army strength is influenced by the number of losses suffered by the Crusaders during the campaign. Can only be issued once. But technically, I lost my entire army. So I might use that. Just to replenish things. It's going to take, what, 7 days to solve? But I have a rank up that I'm doing. Okay, I have a plan. First, let's enter here. Because I'm going to level up after this, I think. I need 6k XP. I think it was. Maybe just over 5.
We should prepare.
Okay. Yes, we should prepare. So I think I'm gonna have to attack things.
Follow my steps.
Oh, that's not good. Journal, Commander. The cleric is lying on the riverbank. The sand is soaked with his blood. Save. Save Melissa. We could just devour him, maybe? What happened to you? This village, so beautiful, so peaceful, so many good people living here. But something has been worrying me since the day I came here. I couldn't stop thinking about all the strange rituals in the grove, and all the weird conversations about firstborns being doomed to die. I tried not to think too much about it. If the villagers were not willing to embrace the faith of Erastil, I didn't want to appear judgmental. But I was wrong. I should have trusted my instincts. There is great evil at work in this village. When Melissa and I decided to get married, she told me that she wanted to do it under the rights of Erastil. I hadn't asked her to do that, but she had already made up her mind. It was entirely her decision. She asked me not to tell Markel about it, and we tried to keep things quiet. But he found out about it anyway. Well, he grew more and more gloomy with every passing day. I did not understand what was going on until Melissa finally told me the truth. Something that everyone else in the village knew except for me. Locals perform their wedding rites upstream from the isle on a boat. The bride is supposed to take off her wreath and send it floating down the stream, while she recites a horrible profane oath that I do not wish to repeat. You see, when she gives away her wreath, she also promises to give her firstborn to the river, body, mind, and soul. It may not happen right away, it may take years, but in the end the river will always take what belongs to it, and Markel is a few minutes older than Melissa. Do you see? The dying man whispers hoarsely. You can hear the anguish in his voice. The people of Chili Creek believe that they worship the river, but these rites are not druidic in nature. They are not the rituals of the Green Faith, or the cultic practices of some minor deity. No, this malevolent force, whatever it is, has a physical presence in this world. Markel has lost his mind. His parents swore to give him to this monster, and now it has deprived him of his sanity. He took Melissa to the Isle. That's probably where the monster lives, and where sacrifices to it are made. This village lies on the borders of the Worldwound. It is not protected by the Wardstones. The villagers were so proud that their river protected them from demons, but it seems that this protection was nothing more than one monster's attempt to keep other monsters away from its hunting ground. So the locals sacrifice their firstborns to the river, and the bridal wreath is part of the ritual? Not exactly. The locals are decent people. They don't kill their children with their own hands. The wreath is a sign of obedience. The future parents agree that the river can take their firstborns whenever it wants, and it has the right to take their bodies or their minds. It can summon them at any time and demand services from them, and sometimes the river exercises that right. There's more. Markel was the firstborn son, the older twin. When he did this to me, he wasn't himself anymore. I believe that the river took control of him. Whatever monster the locals worship has been controlling his thoughts and actions. What must I do to save Melissa? Markel took her to Pike Fin. It's an isle in the middle of the river. You can see it from here. Indeed, if you look closer, you can see a small rocky isle partially obscured by the river mist. Something drove him insane. The evil that has controlled this village for all these years, it lives on the isle. Take one of the boats from the village and set her free. You need help. No, it is too late for me. I can already hear Rastal's hunting horn. My god is waiting for me. All I ask is that you save my wife, my journey through this world. The cleric can barely speak. He coughs up blood and continues weakly. My journey is over. You've been greatly injured. Who did this to you? Markel. He wounded me. He threw me into the river. I guess he thought I'd drown, but somehow I made it back to the shore. Perhaps it was the old Deadeye himself who helped me, so that I could speak to you. The cleric is having difficulty breathing. Markel, But it isn't his fault. He hasn't been himself. The evil of the river has driven him insane. He must be stopped at all costs, but if you can, if it's at all possible, try to save him too. I'll give it a shot, but it might be from a bow and arrow. Farewell, Jonah. Rest in peace. Save her. The cleric's breath is shallow and ragged. His quivering lips go still, his eyes close, and he passes away to his god. And he left no loot!
Be careful, everyone!
Oh. Well then, hello. Did anyone take damage from that? At all? But if it's water...
Well?
Let us do... Ice, Sonic... Resist cold. Okay. And Ruchelet is currently invisible.
Ranks.
Sail to the island, sail to the island. But I want to check if there's any more things to kill.
Let us be careful.
All the villagers just don't care. Can't believe it. Have you heard Markle murdered the cleric? How do you know already? Good riddance, I say. He should have known better than to try and wound Melissa.
Tread lightly.
I wouldn't mind if I had to murder this entire village. Jono was fine. Let us sail there. How long is it going to take? Oh. Okay. What is more dangerous, the unpredictability of nature or the hostile intentions of another? The malevolent force hiding on this isle is as wild, volatile and ruthless as the natural world, but it also has a cunning intelligence, a devious and vindictive desire to keep away unwanted visitors. As soon as the commander reaches for the oars, the water around the boat turns into a thick sheet of ice that freezes the vessel in place. What will the commander do now? So just break it. Plus 69 to stealth. Nice. Honestly, it's just me and a Ruchelet, so let's do the stealth. What did I roll? I rolled an 80. DC 35. Those who rely too much on magic are often defeated by simple non-magical solutions. The commander sneaks into a different vessel and manages to remain undetected until the boat is safely away from the shore. The commander sets off for the shore of the small rocky isle, but her journey does not go unnoticed. With an 80 stealth check? And it seems that someone on the isle does not like uninvited guests. Suddenly the mist that rises from the surface of the river thickens into a dense cloud of fog. It blinds the commander and obscures her surroundings. Where is the shore? Where is the isle? The fog is so thick the commander cannot even see the oar she is holding in her hands. What will the commander do now that she is blinded by fog? I trust the Ruchelet. Close her eyes, it is time to navigate by sound, rather than by sight. The sound of running water, the splash of a fish, the wind rustling through the branches of the forest, the sound of a bird chirping on a shore far away, all of these sounds paint a picture in the commander's mind that no fog can hide. A light breeze slowly begins to dissipate the cloud of fog. The boat is headed straight toward the island. It will not be long before the commander reaches the black rocky shore of the pike fin. The rocky isle is desolate and bare. Blue-grey lichen and a few sparse straggling weeds are all that survive on its black rocky shore. Further inland, the entrance to a cave gapes open like a toothless mouth. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind sweeps out from the entrance of the cave toward the river. The water, which was calm only moments ago, begins to swell into massive, foaming waves that threaten to smash the boat into the boulders along the coast. How will the commander reach the shore? I will intimidate the water. Steer the boat through the waves and navigate around the rocks with a firm and skillful hand. The boat is tossed about relentlessly by the waves. It is flung into the air and is nearly dashed to pieces on the rocks. However, the commander manages to steer the flimsy vessel away from collision and out of danger. The moment the boat touches the shore, the storm subsides as suddenly as it started. It is hard to believe that only moments ago this calm, lazy river was a maelstrom of raging waves and rushing currents. The air is still and peaceful. The howling gales and roaring winds have completely subsided. The isle looks calm, but so did the river. Looks can be deceiving. The lichen-covered black boulders along the shore do not look like they have ever been disturbed. It would be easy to assume this isle is uninhabited. There are no bones or traces of any rituals, but after moving further inland, the commander sees Markel's boat. It has been carefully pulled up onto the shore beyond the reach of the waves. Noises can be heard from within the cave ahead. There's a shrill, angry voice, followed by the sound of a woman's scream. Oh. That is the right way to go.
No, what is that?
That's a trap. That is also a trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
Wow.
That is also a trap.
Hello there.
That is also a trap. Oh, that is an awful
What do we have here?
place to put a trap.
Should we proceed?
I'll watch your back.
You put the trap behind another trap.
Open your heart to me.
That is evil. That is even more evil.
I am helpful, am I not?
Are there any more traps? There's still that one. Uh-oh, she's going the wrong way.
Now what is that? I am helpful, am I not?
Let's quickly get all the loot. Disarm this trap.
I'm gone.
What do we have here? I hope you appreciate this.
Oh, the trap was on the other side? I missed that completely.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you are.
Follow my steps.
Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. It's a hag. Oh, I think it's a hag. The cave is cold and dark. The ground is covered in fog. It's a coven of hags. Oh, that's terrible. And an icy current of air flows toward you from the depths of the cave. Water drips from the ceiling, and dim lanterns cast grotesque shadows on the walls. All these years we've been worshipping the three of you? All our prayers to the icy rill, all our sacrifices. Oh, gods, and our children, it's been you the whole time? Melissa is huddled in a corner, clasping a withered wreath of grass and flowers to her chest. She looks like she's been crying. Standing in front of her are three horrifying old hags. Markle sits at their feet like a faithful dog. And what's so wrong with us, child? Levixia. The old woman's skin is even whiter than her hair, and her breath hangs in the air like an icy mist. Her voice is kind, but her gentle words lack sincerity. Beneath her friendly exterior, she is as cold and ruthless as ice. We did not wish to bring any harm to you or your brother, but unfortunately, you have not given us what we are owed. Deliver to the river what is rightfully hers, and both of you can leave in peace. You're always too soft, Levixia. Loreda. This hag's voice sounds like the roar of the wind during a storm. Her skin is covered in spidery blue veins, and her eyes flash like lightning. Do what you're told, lass. Hand over that wreath, or face the consequences. You won't escape us. You can run, but you can't hide from old Latinda. Loreda, Levixia, my sisters, do you hear me? Do you know that what is destined to happen must happen? This old woman speaks in a whisper. Her blind eyes are as cloudy as the fog on the river. She turns and points her finger at you resolutely. Look who has arrived. This is the one whose face was revealed to us in the dark waters. She's arrived already? Well, that is a surprise. The old woman clucks approvingly. We dislike uninvited guests, but you are clearly strong, agile, and smart. We appreciate those qualities in a person. Very well, since you're here, you might as well come in. Melissa, are you all right? Really? Wouldn't that be an evil choice? Melissa, are you all right? Commander, Erastil be praised. Those things drove Markle crazy and made him kill my husband. I don't understand what they want. Please save us. So you praise the old stag now, ungrateful child. Who has kept you fed and protected you from every danger? Did your mother worship the old hunter? How about your grandmother, or her grandmother before her? Did they offer him praise? I think not. The hag shakes her hoary head in disapproval. Markle, what's wrong with you? Levixia reaches down to give the man at her feet a pat on the head. He is absolutely fine. He is a good boy, an obedient boy. He respects his elders, never talks back, and has respect for his mother river. Isn't that so? Markle's face is contorted in pain. You can see the desperation in his eyes as he struggles against the power that has seized control of his mind. Help me. Save my sister from me. The river will take. The river always takes what belongs to her. Markle, resist them. Don't, maybe I can talk with this. Who are you? Who are we? Perhaps we are the waves on the river or the fish in the deep. Perhaps we are the mist on the water. Are we solid ice or a raging storm? Why do you ask the question when you already know the answer? Latinda's eyes stare blindly off into the distance. Haven't we already met between the two shores? My sister is wise, but she likes to speak in riddles. Levixia's icy blue lips curl into an amicable smile. We are the three maidens of the river. generous to those on the water and revered by those on the land. We fill nets with fish, we keep the filth of the abyss away from our people, and we ask for very little in exchange. Yes, just the firstborns, very little. Ungrateful mortals, or Loreda stomps her feet. We do everything for them. And what do we get in return? Nothing. Instead of being thankful for our protection, these ingrates have started praying to some old bowman. So you've been deceiving the villagers. They think that they worship the river. They have no clue that they're actually offering sacrifices to 3 hags. Is this deceit? They pray to the river. Are we not the embodiment of the river? They make sacrifices. Do we not accept them? And when they ask for help, do we not help? Well, there's gratitude for you, mortals. We stay awake all night out of concern for their well-being. We fend off demons so they can feel safe. But instead of appreciating our efforts, they call us liars. If it was up to me, I'd make you... The hag shakes her fist. You shouldn't insult us like that. We find your accusations offensive. We are not mortal tricksters pretending to be gods. We are one with the river. The villagers have agreed to pay the price for our help. We offered them a fair bargain. The hag glares at Melissa coldly. This stupid girl decided to cheat us. If anyone here has fallen victim to deception, it's us. What's going on here? I don't know. They did something to Markle. They made him kill Jono, and then they ordered him to bring me here, and now they want. We don't want much, child. Just your wedding wreath. Give it to us, and 2 of you can leave in peace. After all, we have protected you from all kinds of calamities. We have provided your village with food. Don't we deserve your respect and gratitude for our gifts? Will you begrudge us the one thing we ask of you? Why do you need it? Melissa wipes away her tears. You've killed my husband. I'm a widow now. Why do you need my wedding wreath? Okay. I rolled a 68, okay. You recall Jono's words. When the villagers cast away their wreaths, they promised to give their firstborns to the river. Why would the hags want a widow to complete this ritual? There can only be one answer. Melissa doesn't know it yet, but she must be pregnant with her firstborn child. I'm glad I didn't tell her to do that. What did you do to Markle? How have you managed to take control of his mind? How does the river control a leaf that falls into its stream? How does the sky control the fog that rolls in off the water? We didn't do anything. We didn't have to. He's a firstborn, and that means he belongs to us. In fact, he was promised to us before he was born. We kept him alive because we thought he might prove useful. And we were right. The river is patient. She does not need to hurry. She can take what belongs to her whenever she wants. That's right. He belonged to us before he was even born. He'll do whatever we tell him to do. Loreda shrieks with laughter. Melissa, you are with child. If you give them your wreath, you'll be giving away your child as well. What? The woman places her hands on her belly protectively. She no longer looks afraid. She stares up at the hags in outrage. So, that's what this is all about. That is why you dragged me here. You didn't want the wreath, you wanted what it represents. You killed the man I loved, and now you want to take my child away from me too? Never. I will not let that happen. So that means Markle can barely speak. He struggles to finish his sentence, but with each word he utters, he sounds less obedient and more angry. You are the reason I killed my brother-in-law. Thanks to me, Melissa's child will never know their father. And now you want to take this child from their mother? I won't let that happen. I won't allow it. Wait, what's going on? Are you trying to rebel against us, boy? Don't forget, you will belong to us for as long as you live. You cannot get rid of us, no matter how hard you try. We just have to say the word, and you will be under our control. Markle grabs a stone from the cave floor and attacks the hag. You hear a disgusting crunching sound as Markle smashes the rock into the hag's arm. The hag shrieks and lashes out at the man, dealing him a powerful blow that causes him to fall to the floor unconscious. Kill them, sisters. No one leaves this place alive. Hags. Just out of interest.
Am I doing it wrong?
No. Oh well, you will save, but it doesn't matter. My head. Alessa, are you alright? Let's get out of here, hurry. Let's get back to the village as soon as we can. This accursed cave makes me sick. I leveled up. How much XP were they worth? 26k. Was that each? Oh yeah, that was each. And the loot. They all have the same loot. Maybe you have something more though. You do. Hag's Demise. This cloth grants its wearer a +4 insight bonus on saving throws against hexes and necromancy school spells.
Decide already.
Well, we're already here. We may as well loot the place.
Let's head out.
But it looks like there's not a lot to loot. I am disappointed. However, we now need to level up everybody. So, pre-level up 18. Pre-level up -18, save. And then I'll quickly do this, because I have all of the things open still. Which one's which? It's Regil. Rue Chalet. So I'll move them all in order. Ember, Dayron, Camellia. Okay, me, Scald. Lethal accuracy. So I just do all of this. While in lethal stance, the barbarian's critical multiplier for damage increases by 1. Oh hell yeah. It's Infernal Fortitude. That's pretty good. Eagle Splendor. We already have access to it. Damn. You know what? I'm actually going to take Eagle's Splendor. Just in case. Regil, what do you get at level 18? Fighter's Tactics. Perception, use magic device, persuasion. Right, I already have Fighter's Tactics. Right? What did I miss? I don't need any of these. Let's have this. I guess I'll just take this. Because these are all different. Train initiative, fighters reflexes. And then this is double weapons. Camellia. You get 18 Lawmaster. Oh, you get another one. Use magic device. Wait, what? Lawmaster 2, did they change it? So I got shattered defenses. I think they might have changed Lawmaster. Because I can't get all the skills that it's saying. I can't get everything that it's saying that I should get. I get Law instead. Oh yeah. Day run. It's just spells, I think, yeah. Level 9 spells. Persuasion, use magic device, perception. Winds of Vengeance. What's Polar Midnight? You plunge an area, it's all creatures, into the brutal chill of the Arctic night. All creatures in the area take 5d6 points of cold damage, 1d6 points of dexterity damage per round. Successful fortitude save each round negates the dexterity damage, but not the cold damage. So it's guaranteed to deal. Whoa, mass heal? The maximum number of hit points restored to each creature is 250. Okay. Winds of Vengeance is what it recommends. You surround yourself with a buffeting shroud of supernatural tornado force winds. These winds grant you a fly speed of 60 feet with perfect maneuverability. Neither your armor nor your load affects this fly speed. The winds shield you from any other wind effects and form a shell of breathable air around you, allowing you to fly and breathe underwater or in outer space. You have total concealment against ranged attacks. Gases and most gaseous breath weapons cannot pass through the winds. In addition, when a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can shape your winds so they lash out at that creature as an immediate action. The creature must make a fortitude saving throw or take 5d8 points of bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone, if on the ground, on a failed save. Huge flying creatures are checked, and large-sized or smaller flying creatures are blown away instead of knocked prone. On a successful save, the damage is halved and the creature is not knocked prone or checked or blown away. I think I might get mass heal from my Oracle spells. Okay. Look at this. Heroic Invocation. Gain +4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls. Gain 2d8 temporary hit points. And become immune to both fear and charm effects for the spell's duration. Which is 24 hours for him. Yes. Okay. I like it. Ember. You are another Lawmaster. Secret. Cleric spell, and it tells me to take overwhelming presence. Wait, what was that? Oh, summon Elder Elemental. Overwhelming presence, sure. And then Mind Blank Communal. Ooh. Sure. I also forgot to cast Foresight on people. And then a Rouchelet. Tree point blank. Oh, right. I think I already have improved crit longbow. Yes, I do. Could do skill focus. But she's already got stupid skills. I'm going to do point blank master. Oh, I already have it. Never mind. There's 2 bonus on all fortitude savings. What is her fortitude? Will is what I need. Iron will. Sure.
I will prove my worth.
Gosh, you have more of this. Now I need to set all of this up.
We must stop this war.
You
There's no hope. Only
don't
us.
have...
The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Oh, it lasts 4 hours. Sure, but I'll set it up as the short buffs. But I also need to set up... Got greater heroism, which is +4 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves and skill checks. Immunity to fear. Whereas what Daeron has is heroic invocation, attack and damage rolls. So that's going to overlap with things. I'm kind of okay with that. And it will last 24 hours. That's okay. Where is Foresight? There. So Camellia has it. And how many spell slots will she get with it? 2. That's all she'll get. So who would I want with that? You're never flat-footed. In addition, the spell gives you a general idea of what action you might take to best protect yourself and gives you a +2 insight bonus to AC and on reflex saves. It's foresight on you and who else? On my other tank, probably. There we go. It's like, why wasn't it letting me? No, firepower, sure. Protection of nature. Think I'm okay with all this now. Right. It's joy of life. Azata summons the power of life itself. Azata and her companions' attacks deal holy damage for 1 round for 2 caster levels. This spell restores all companions' spell slots up to 5th level. However, it doesn't affect Azata's mythic spellbook. What? Okay, well, I'm going to cast that as short. I think that's maybe everything. I may find something else that's jolting important. Okay, oh, Winds of Vengeance. Important. You cast it on yourself because it's going to last a long time. And then you're going to cast... Sure. Let's do it as important. Okay, then we quick save, so I don't have to go through that again.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
And I'm kind of glad that I did that during an ad break, to be fair. Thank you for saving us from those monsters. I didn't think I was going to survive. And Markle, I thought I'd lost him forever. Sister, forgive me. I have no excuse for my actions. It's not your fault, I guess. Those hags were controlling your mind, weren't they? They would never have ensnared me if I had not been such an easy target. I really did not like Journo. I was against your marriage, and the hags used to use that to control me. Melissa looks down. After a while, she answers softly, I don't know if I will ever be able to really forgive you, but you are the only family I have now. What are the two of you going to do next? I will bury my husband in the ground, and then, Melissa carefully places a hand on her belly. Erast'll be my witness. I'll soon have my hands full. But not here. I don't want to see this river ever again. It is my fault that your daughter will grow up without a father. I know that an uncle is no substitute for a parent, but I swear to do everything I can for her. Did you tell the villagers the truth? Do they know that they have been worshipping hags this whole time? I did, but they don't believe me. Melissa casts a glance toward the village and shakes her head bitterly. They don't want to believe the truth. They say it must have been a nightmare or that Markle drank too much. They came up with dozens of different explanations because the truth is just too terrible to bear. They'll keep practicing their rites. I wouldn't be surprised if another nasty creature comes to live on the pike fin in a couple of years. I'm sure there are plenty of foul things that would gladly prey on these villagers and accept their sacrifices. I can't live among these people anymore. Markle, are you free from the evil influence of the hags? I like that the swarm has just mythic path options. I'm like, am I just going to consume everyone if I play the swarm? Markle, are you free from the evil that influence of the hags? I am. The hags are dead. I am my own man now. Thank you. Melissa, I am sorry for your loss. Thank you. I loved him so much. I thought we had a life ahead of us. She wipes her eyes. Well, it's time to say farewell. Bye. Yes, Melissa tries to smile. I'll pray to Erastil for you every day. Here, take this. This is an old family heirloom. I don't know how many generations it's been in our family, but now I want you to have it. Take it as a sign of my gratitude. I hope it will help you on your path to victory. Thank you for everything. Farewell. Whee! You gave me loot? This robe grants the wearer a +3 insight bonus on all knowledge and lore skill checks, as well as a +2 bonus on reflex saving throws. Ah. Everyone's wearing stuff they're okay to have. I want to go and slap all the villagers.
Tread lightly.
Feels so weird with all the pets, but at the same time, I want everyone to have a pet. Oh, hello, there's another one. Oh, an air element. Well then, don't mind if I do get some more XP.
Follow my steps.
Ivu is so quick. Oh, I'd say faster than Dayron, but he wasn't mounted.
Let's head out.
Is Jonas' body still here? Be kind of cruel. Yep, he's still here. Like, I could easily just cast Resurrection on him. Why don't they ever let me? We have the ability to save people, bring them back from the dead. But the game's like, no, it's an NPC, they have to go. Okay. Well, they tempted me with loot, so I guess I have to go here. I just love the fast healing. Completed that. The development of the art of war. So now, ooh, the possessed. A scouting party got caught in a storm in the Whirlwind. Alas, the consequences were most dire. Corrupted spirits entered the soldiers' bodies, taking complete control. What should be done with them? All units gain Fearless. Plus 20 bonus to combat morale. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't need Crusade morale. Ooh, what the hell? Use them in battle. I'm going to do this. All units gain the Fearless feat. Because combat morale means they get a more of a chance to attack twice. Delivering the poor soldiers from their torment was merciful, and the rest of the soldiers, having witnessed this execution, now would rather die in a battle than become new toys for the Whirlwind. Well then, okay. Army. Not enough resources. We shall fix that. 7,400. Less force. Issue decree. Okay, campaign. Getting closer. Setsuna. Can I give you a general yet? I can assign. Good. And Almaty. Let's give you Almaty. And then, should I even bother? I may as well just assign you a general. Why not? Can't afford to recruit anyone. 10,944. How about no? Okay. Adds units to the target army with a total value of 750 times mythic rank. The unit type is chosen randomly from the units that are already present in the army. I'm going to use this because it has 15-day recovery time. So how many will this give me? Oh, quite a lot, apparently. Oh, that's gonna hurt them so much. Okay. Good talk. Let's switch back. And continue on moving until the next day. Keep on walking. Okay. Switch to this. Mommy. Move you all the way down. Merge. You go there. I can recruit again. Bellflower fighters. More rangers. No hardened veterans. I must need to do something for that. Right to a pardon. No, I don't want that. $75 energy points. You know what? Why not? What is this? Banner of victories. Each victory over a demon army in the wastes. Okay. Can't even buy them all. Okay. Buy resources. Let's just buy another 10k. We'll get the Rangers, Bellflower Fighters, or Marksmen. And you. Can I just buy all these? I can't. Oh, I can buy them all. Sure. Where do I need to split them? Wait a minute. Those are really good. Hedge Knights. We're okay. And then leftovers. Split you off. Nope, this one. You need to go down here. Travel. It'll take you 2 days. And then we go back here. Continue moving. You've spotted a travelling merchant. Do you wish to meet with him? He's all the way over here? Because the only one that I know of is the skeletal merchant. Yep, skeletal salesman. And Ember is overloaded. Why, it's you again. Good to see you. I do love repeat customers. It's a shame they don't live long in these parts. Have a look and don't be stingy. Take your pick. No penny pinching. And when you're all out of money, get some more. Then come find me again. I'm always around here somewhere. Or maybe over there. Or if you're really unlucky, I'll be way over there. Destroyer of Plains. Okay. It's so annoying that there's never anything that I want. Right, my character's still using a +2 Great Axe. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Ultrasound Earthbreaker lands a killing blow, they deal sonic damage equal to the number of their ranks in athletics skill to all adjacent enemies. Okay. What's ultrasound? Ultrasound weapon creates a hardly hearable noise whenever it strikes a target, dealing an extra 2d6 points of sonic damage. So it does 4d6 plus 5 on a hit. I may buy that. Screw it. Book sell. Is there anything that I want to get rid of? Yes, quarterstaff plus 4 times 3. And keeping that on that. Sure they had some. Oh, they had natural armor plus 4. Sure, I'll sell it. Because I have a plus 5 if I need to use it. Ooh, a cloak of resistance plus 5. I know I need to put that on one of my pets. Deal. What is this? Agile weapon, yeah. Brilliant energy. A brilliant energy weapon ignores non-living matter. Armor and shield bonuses to AC, including any enhancement bonus to that armor, do not count against it because the weapon passes through armor. Dexterity, deflection, dodge, natural armor, and other such bonuses still apply. A brilliant energy weapon cannot harm undead, constructs, or objects. Okay, so let's compare this. No. Let's do this. Scorpion's Kiss. 27, 22, 17. And that's getting weapon focus, which is +1. So I'm just getting a +1 from that. Which means that's technically a +3 on attacks. So I should get +2 more. Because when switching to this. So I should get 29. Yes. And damage goes 49 to 69. Nice. The crit is the problem though. It only has a plus ×3 and this has a ×4 and a 19 to 20. But this is the damage is equal to the number of their ranks in the athletics skill. I have 17 ranks in athletics. So yeah, I think I'm going to enjoy that. What do you sell now? Oh, what don't I sell? A cart full of exotic wares from faraway lands. I don't even remember all the names of these things. Some of them are real tongue twisters and I don't even have a tongue. What personal protection equipment? Okay. And we'll head on out. Although Ember's carrying too much because she's exhausted.
I shall
So,
not fail.
I will do this.
Magritium Turinos.
All fixed. Get a move on, Ember. Okay, good. Reagents collected. Where do I need to go now? Could go to the Hell Knight outpost. The Nameless Ruins I can't do yet. Okay. Let's go and do this, because I already have Regil in the party. I'm gonna wait until we're all exhausted. Let's quick save. Let's fight them, why not?
Save the last one for me.
Cultists. Jesus. Oh yeah, I need to cast this again. Just so I can leave. Wait, you're carrying too much? Oh, you want in range, god damn it.
Magritium Turinos. Tread lightly.
Wait, where does the Inquisitor Leota or Leota Hawkblade want to take Dayron? Trap from all the way down here, Jesus. Okay. Whether they have any more movement? Yes, they do. Merge. Need more. Setsuna. Crusader army. Oh, you can march further down now. And you can merge. $30,000 XP. Energy points. Okay. I'm going to move Setsuna out of here. At least now I know where they were coming from when they came to attack me. That's a lot of those. Scripts. Okay. You're a new army, so you can move down here as well. To Setsuna. Travel. I need to kill something. Almaty? You might be able to kill a bunch of things, to be honest. Oh, that will be awful to do. Let's go and try. Quick save. So I need to get the morale from the conquest going. Zombies, zombies. Holy bomb. Oh, burning liquid. Oh, nice. Kill him. Good fight. Didn't need to replenish anything. The Crusaders are not the only ones fighting against the World Wound. After searching the encampment, the soldiers concluded that it was set up by a group of mammoth lords that consisted of the representatives of different clans. They wandered too deep into the demons' territory, got ambushed, and made a defensive stand. The demonic plague claimed them one by one. So close. No. Keep marching. Till the next day. That'll do. Move you. No. Oh, I can move you. Hang on. Because you belong down here. Travel. And merge. And Crusade Management. Defenders Free Heirs. Decrees. Right to a pardon. Oh yeah, I don't want that. Development. Outpost to Bastion expansion. What? Why have I got two of them? So confused. Almaty. A Ring of Chaos. That is a lot of barbarians. What archers? What raiders? A group of renegades who tossed away their crusaders as oaths and bent their knees before demons fought furiously till the very end. They knew that there would be no mercy for them. Nearby, the soldiers have found a rich gold mine packed with slaves. That's what demons used to buy the loyalty of former Iomeda's warriors, a hole in the ground full of shiny metal. I kinda want to try this. It's gonna be a mistake. It's really gonna be a mistake. Oh, unless... Hang on a minute. Did that actually deal any damage to them? Witches, Blood Ragers, Barbarians. Well, I kind of need to take out... 2d6. Awesome. I was hoping I would get to attack again. Ooh, Blood Rages don't take much damage. Then again, there's not a lot of them. Okay. Well, the marksmen are insane. What is this ring of chaos I've gotten? The soldiers have wiped out a gang of wild and bloodthirsty Kelids, descendants of Sarkorians who bent their knees before the demons. Their chief, a vicious witch in bloodstained clothes, died clasping her most precious relic. This ring grants its wearer a +4 deflection bonus to AC and a continuous freedom of movement spell effect. Only chaotic characters can equip it. Well, I'm chaotic. I do like continuous freedom of movement. Where is the ring? This. Nice. I could have also given it to you, but I didn't want to replace the Ring of Summoning because all allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls against chaotic creatures. Rabid Rippers. Whenever the wearer of these knee pads confirms a critical hit with a natural weapon, that enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw DC 33 or become vulnerable to slashing and acid damage for 3 rounds. Really? When did I get these? Sure, why not? Demons, daemons, and devils are 3 different types of creatures. Oh, the horses, the horses, the horses. Oh, you could just straight up kill them. Well then. I have a feeling they're going to get wrecked. Ow. Well then, that went well. Having dumped the plagued corpses in a heap, the Crusaders pour oil on them generously and set them ablaze. The huge bonfire burns bright and strong. As all the warriors burst into triumphant cries of victory, courage fills the souls of the Crusaders. Energy points! Yay. Okay. Setsuna has no movement because you can't. Can't recruit anybody. Well, I can. It's just not worth it. Unless I search again. I get a free search every week. Duelists, cuirasses, shield bearers. Don't like any of them. Let's go back to me and I'll continue marching. So there's someone on the road, get ready. I'm also going to get a packet of crisps. So I'm peckish. I was hoping the camera was going to change. Crusader, brothers, sisters, I'm having a vision. I see her. I see the holy martyr. There she is, standing before me as if she were alive, just like in her sacred image. A dirty, exhausted fighter in rusted armour jabs his finger at Ember, staring at her so intently that his eyes seem to almost bulge out of their sockets. Hey, Toil, look over there. It's definitely her. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, I see her too. And who's that next to her? Is that the commander? A heavy-set female tiefling with broken horns and a convict brand on her cheek takes a hesitant step toward you. Yes, it's them. I swear by the holy tears of the martyr, it's really them. Turta, the bricklayer who once stormed into your room to tell you Ember had been abducted, looks at you in awe. What are you talking about? I'm not a vision. I'm alive. Instead of answering, Toil falls on her knees before Ember, and the others follow her example. What are you doing? Stand up now. We'll do whatever the Holy Martyr asks us of us. The knight stands. Where are you going? We are going to the unholy altar of Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of our Ember the righteous. The surviving Templars, led by the demon Thasgarod, decided that it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again, since she was no longer here. They started with our former cultists. They keep them captive and kill them one by one. We don't abandon our own people. We're going to free them and shatter the altar into dust while we're at it, along with the demon and his minions. I won't lie to you, Commander. We could really use some help, but we have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean a death sentence for one of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we will be grateful till the end of our days. If not, well, we'll somehow have to handle it on our own. We'll help, Ember looks at you. We will help, won't we? Who are you? Who am I asking? Am I asking Ember or them? We call ourselves the Redeemed Brotherhood. Who we are. Toil scratches the brand on her cheek with gnarled fingers. The short answer is we're all scum. Convicts, deserters, looters, even a few former cultists. Those who heard our Saint Ember's preaching and decided it wasn't too late to do something better with our lives than throwing them into the abyss. Not all of us were lucky enough to see her in the flesh, of course, but those who heard her sermons passed on her words to others. We even collected her teachings and turned them into a book. Our thinking was, though Ember herself may be gone, well, we all thought she was gone. Her words would live on. They continued to spread and save those who were lost. But I didn't say anything special. These are simple things everyone knows. Not everyone, it seems, or perhaps they do know, but they don't know what to do with the knowledge. That's how people are. We need even the simplest truths explained to us so we can begin to live by them. Once there were enough of us, we had the strength to fight back, so that's what we do now. We fight them everywhere we meet them. We didn't go with the Queen. We decided someone should stay and keep an eye on the city and the surrounding area. Turns out we did the right thing, since we met you here. Why are you calling Ember the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Ember perished in the abyss along with the commander and her other disciples, and thus became a martyr. Well, or so everyone thought until today. We really were in the abyss, but we're back now. What do you mean by disciples? Since when am I her disciple? Aren't you? You travelled in her party, listened to her preaching, fought evil at her side. I think we learned something from each other. She smiles apologetically. What happened to your horns? I broke them off. The woman touches an uneven stump with her finger. I'm human, not a demon. No matter what they say, I am human. Were you called a demon because you're a tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half of the problem. The real problem is this. The more evil you do in life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can ever be is garbage. What other choice do you have? And if a thief has horns on her head, well, everyone knows what that means. They're a demon. What else could they be? I used to rob and kill, got convicted, sentenced to hard labour, escaped and started over. I thought there was no other path for me. If honest people refuse to accept me, I don't owe them anything. I've done too much evil to try to repent. I've lived like a demon in the abyss. Nothing but evil in my past and my future. And then I ran into these guys. I heard them praying for the demons' salvation. Well, at first I laughed, then it hit me. What if I really do have a choice? What if there is something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare? I spoke with those who'd seen Ember in the flesh, listened to them recite her sermons from memory, and then I broke off my horns, and with that I broke away from my former life. Thank you for coming back. I'm really happy for you, for all of you. A warm smile lights up the ex-convict's tough, weathered face. It is I who must thank you. You brought me back from the abyss. You brought me back to humanity. No, we haven't even met before. How could I be to thank for you changing your life? Maybe my words helped a little, but you did the most important part yourself. Turta, what are you doing here? You spared me before, though I deserved nothing but death. After that, I vowed to dedicate the life you gave me to spread the teachings of our little preacher amongst the people. Unfortunately, I was not alone. Oh, fortunately, not unfortunately. Now go, I wish you luck in the battle. I'll come to your aid. Thank you, Commander. With both you and Ember, the righteous, on our side, we cannot lose. Bless us, O righteous one. I am not a goddess to dole out blessings, but I wish you success. Ember smiles broadly. Well then.
I'm gone.
There is literally nothing else here. Nope. Sometimes in... Oh, God.
Our duty calls.
Time to cast the spell again. Can I? I can't.
Magritium Turinos.
March, Ember, march. Quick save. Actually. Wait. Do I have events? Invitation from the Free Crusaders. God damn it. Ah, at her court. Fine. I will eventually. The swarm. Okay. Yeah, keep going. We're not entering the place. No. Now we shall rest. Can I make... How many of these can I make now still? Can only make 4 of them. So I might just do the Skullberry Pie for now. I could do the Monster Casserole. I have a lot of that. Yeah, let's do that. Accept. Auto assign. No one can scribe scrolls. Rest.
It's so wonderful not to be alone anymore. Desna, patroness of travelers, I thank you for bringing our paths together.
Now we can enter the place. Okay. I'm going to enter the location. And then buff up. $38 buffs. Wait, who did I cast that on? Ruchley and Regil.
Let us
I need to mount Ivu.
Oh, the waiting's
Now
never
Daren's
fun.
already mounted, good. Gonna pause. I'm gonna run the ad early that's coming up because I just want a little bit of a snack and a drink. So I'm just gonna run it now. So I'll be right back. Okay, snacks have been inhaled. Is there anything new down here? Nope.
Follow my steps.
Hey, they repaired the gate. How many dinosaur bones do I have left? 35, good. Hello? There we go. Ramager, Hell Knight. Reginald's taller than them. They surrounded me. The Hell Knight outpost welcomes you with sharp and inhospitable silence. Tall figures in black, imposing armor tower over you. There are no threats or greetings, nothing at all. Oh. I'm not going to see this because it thinks I'm mounted on Ivu. So I think it put me back over there instead of here. So I can't see any of them. Regil takes his place in the formation near Paralictor's Renth, Tai and Diothan, but slightly ahead of them. There is a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanour. It's almost like he is getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task. You all know why we are gathered here. Today, the Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, as well as decide the fate of said individual. You're going to put me on trial? In a way, we have a problem requiring a solution. We shall solve it, one way or another. The Orders need to know whether or not you can be trusted. I will coordinate the tribunal as someone who knows the facts better than the rest. Fine, I will hear what you have to say. I will state the facts as they are known to me. You reserve the right to speak in your own defence. Regal's voice remains cold and unpleasantly impersonal. I will start with the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the Commander's supernatural powers had been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of these abilities was caused by Aurilu Vorlesh, a criminal and an enemy of unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the Commander is her associate or an involuntary tool is yet to be determined. Hey, I could use Dayron. I'm going to do knowledge because it's me. I am neither. Aurilu has no means of controlling me, and any scholar of magic can attest to that. Paralictor Aminos Renth. Your openness, your appeal to expert opinion, and your rational approach do you credit, Commander. They will be taken into account. Let us continue. Aside from the source of the power, there is also the matter of its application. I cannot say the Commander and some of her companions are worse than demons, but they definitely mirror them in certain aspects. Given the level of chaos they create, this is both dangerous and unacceptable. Whatever my power is, I only use it to oppose the world wound and to benefit the Crusade. Regil pays no attention to your words. We must also scrutinize the Commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us was whether we could rely on such an ally. What if she became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that featured several treacherous demons. And this test revealed the Commander's complete unreliability. She is incapable of seeing through demonic deception and may be willing to cooperate with them, either involuntarily or as the result of clever manipulation. Judge me by my deeds, not by some artificial test. Deeds are not everything. Watching the reaction of an unprepared subject reveals much about their true nature. Enough. Paralictor Aminos Renth raises his hand, calling for silence. He and the other Paralictors exchange glances, then they nod in turn. We have seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. What we have heard is sufficient to conclude that the accusations against the commander are not substantial enough for the Hell Knights to break their alliance with the Crusaders. There certainly were grounds for doubt, but until we see strong evidence that the commander is a menace to us or an associate of Aurilu Vorlesh, the Orders will continue cooperating with the Fifth Crusade. Regil listens very closely, sometimes nodding in accord with the words of his fellow Paralictor, then states in a wary and disagreeable voice, I disagree and officially dispute this decision. Do you intend to maintain your cooperation with the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, even after everything you have heard? Unbelievable. This stupid and perfidious decision puts you on the same page with the demonic lackey we've been discussing. Paralictor Derengi is absolutely correct. Nobody has knowledge or more in-depth experience in this matter than him. Derengi, that's enough. We are not going to argue like cantankerous old men. This decision is final, and you know that you have no means to dispute it. This is correct, I do not, but I have a different way of correcting your stupid childish mistake. Regil narrows his yellow eyes and gives you a piercing glare. I hereby challenge you to a duel, Commander. He's gonna eat me alive. This is irresponsible of you, Derengi, but lawful. I cannot interfere, even though I very much want to. The Orders refuse to support you, and you are making a fool of yourself to soothe your wounded pride. Such behaviour is not befitting of a Paralictor. Oh god. The only thing is, if I get to use Ivu, I'm okay. Kinda. As you wish. Clear the room and make the necessary preparations. I hope this doesn't kill him.
Watch each other.
Oh, I don't get Ivu. Shit. He has... Yeah, this is everything. Wait, five fighter, one Hell Knight? He has all the stuff that I've given him, which sucks. 23 touch AC, 258, 9 health. Oh, okay. Let's try. I need all the help that I can get. Oh, I actually hit everyone else as well. Okay. Wait.
I put on this sentence.
Aim carefully.
He is wrecking my face. All because I can't bring Ivu in here. Like, where is Ivu?
Learn from my mistake.
To the end. I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
Wait, I got back up?
Refuse to surrender.
I have no idea what happened. I think I had fast heal that brought me back to life during it. Enough of this farce and this petty squabbling. The verdict has been passed and is not subject to appeal. The Hell Knight orders have no complaints against the Fifth Crusade or its commander. Minos gives Regil a steely glare. We also apologise for the actions of Paralictor Regil Derengi. He has overstepped his bounds and made a number of other questionable decisions that make us doubt his competence. He is henceforth removed from command of his chapter and stripped of his Paralictor rank, pending further orders from Godclaw headquarters. Regil's expressionless face is impossible to read. He appears to be unfazed as always. He simply shrugs in response to Amino's words. I hope there will be no further misunderstandings between us. There won't, Commander. The purpose of this council was to eliminate them. Regil, now no longer a Paralictor, does not move or make a sound, but instead casts a quick glance that lets you know he'd like to speak in private. I want to check the combat log to see what happened. Because I'm currently on the floor.
I believe I owe you an explanation, Knight Commander.
Regil does not appear to be shaken or perturbed by what has just happened. His stern expression changes slightly for a fleeting moment before becoming calmer and more pensive. I'm listening.
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual, supposedly chosen by the gods, who appeared in Canobris. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hell Knight citadel. I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess her leadership and discover the true nature of her powers. But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events, such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed, or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host, an ally who must be supported, no matter the cost. I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand, all our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
What would you put in these reports? What is your honest opinion of me?
You should already know my verdict on you. I disagree with you on most points, and see your serious flaws as a commander. But I also see your potential, and know that no one else can heal the world wound permanently. Unfortunately, not everyone in the Orders feels the same way.
What would the consequences of the Hell Knights' disapproval be?
You came very close to being seen as an even greater threat than the world wound, so the Order's response would have been swift and decisive. Either a war on two fronts, or a swift death. It is fortunate that you managed to avoid that fate.
Go on.
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the Orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice, a symbolic victim who would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice for the role. So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the Paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential. Such losses are acceptable. Now I can at least be sure you will concentrate on the main problem, the elimination of the world wound. Without the Orders getting in your way, that is. Some may even continue to support you as allies. I am fully satisfied with the outcome.
Banish him. I'm gonna thank him. I appreciate your sacrifice.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. I did what had to be done. Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
Okay. Ooh, got the Wrecking Devil. What happened to me? It's a Regil one. Because he made an attack of opportunity. Dealt damage to Ivu. But I kind of want to win that fight. But I would... He's a monster versus me, though.
I welcome your company.
Fabrizio Turinos!
Oh, God damn it. I hate that it changes the spell book. So I think I just cast guidance on myself, or light even.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Okay. So we got a new hooked hammer. Hello. Okay. Which is Wrecking Devil. Ooh, it's a +5. Whenever the wielder of this +5 axiomatic nullifying gnome hooked hammer confirms a critical hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, DC 31, or suffer a -3 penalty to AC for 3 rounds. That's what I was using. Was our original using. Crushing Burden. Look at the thing. How do you wield that without getting hurt? Oh, it's vicious as well. I think I might have him just use this Wrecking Devil. Although he does deal a lot of damage with it. Extra. You know what? Keep it. Ivu.
Missed me already.
What an unpleasant turn of events. Still, it could have ended so much worse. Yeah, he could have literally killed me.
Let's head out.
Oh, I found the extirpators. The entire chapter perished fighting monsters. I see, thank you for the information. We shall commit it to paper. 20,000 gold, okay. We were going to organise search parties, so it seems like you've saved us a considerable sum of money. I think it would be fair if we gave you part of it as a reward. What can you tell me about Regil now after the tribunal and his loss of rank? The Paralyctor's gaze pensively drifts for a moment. It was sad to see one of the most worthy representatives of the Order fall. I must confess, I am surprised by what happened. Regil Derenge usually gets his way. However, he immediately lost both his case and his title. At moments during the tribunal, it almost seemed like he was actually in control of everything that happened. However, perhaps I placed too high a regard on his competence. I suppose it's never too late to reassess. We've cleared up all the misunderstandings. What can I expect from the Hell Knights? We Hell Knights never let our guard down. We consider you an ally and will assist your crusade for the present. I sincerely hope you never give us any reason to doubt you again. What do you have for sale? Price? Why is it everything that I don't use? Cast Tsunami once per day. Okay. Mobility checks. Hole maker. Sure. Now we've done this at least. Do I want to go in there? Can I even go in here? Oh yeah, it's up this direction.
The road awaits.
They still haven't really tidied up the place. Look at all this cracked stonework. Okay, let's leave and let's go to the dragon burial ground, I think. Here. 20 hours. Sure, let's go. Oh, I'm like, why do we stop? Crusade management, like usual. Oh, I can rank up. Strengthening the chain of command. Sure, issue decree. I do, however, want to go to Setsuna. Good. You can continue moving down, but it's only 3, so I'm going to leave them defending. And Setsuna, you're going to go and have some fun. Not sure what to expect. Oh, you poor bastards. Mages, wizards, sorcerers, alchemists. Did anyone see an army? Oh no, you didn't get another attack. You have Cure Moderate Wounds and Dispel. That's it. You can't attack at that range. Did you seriously damage yourself? Why? Malicious mages used to live here, all kinds of outcasts, practitioners of forbidden magic and scoundrels who knew no fear of gods and were eager to sacrifice their souls in exchange for arcane power. Now they're all dead, and with utmost care, the soldiers examined their trophies, magic labs, storages of artifacts, and occult libraries. We get more energy income per day. Sounds like a good deal. Didn't realise that was going to go on the correct thing. I thought it was split for a reason. Gargoyles. I hate gargoyles. This could be a problem. Oh, this could be a real problem. You're very, very noisy. They're attacking that, so Song of Seasons. Everyone explodes. Thank you for moving in range of everybody. I appreciate that. Kaboom. And I healed these as well. That's what makes this so good. Nice. That went better than I thought it could. When I first saw the army on the battlefield. While the captured demons beg for mercy, they give away extremely valuable information, revealing all the secrets and tricks of the enemy. The officers memorize every word. In the coming battles, they will have a chance to test the new knowledge in practice. Yeah, I got 30,000 XP from that. Prayer. All units in the army gain +1 bonus to attack and damage. All enemy units receive -1 penalty to attack and damage for 3 rounds. All units in the army gain +2 bonus to attack and initiative for 3 rounds and a +10 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. Okay. -2 penalty to speed. Honestly, I think I'm going to go for this. While prayer is nice because of attack and damage for 3 rounds. Combat morale means I could get an extra attack. And it's a bonus to initiative. So let's take that. Did Almaty level up? No, he did not. And then that connects through to here. Awesome. But this does not... What? Why can't I go this way? That makes no sense. That is Lord 1,000 plus on some of them. Okay. You know, let's just scout a little bit. We'll be fine. Oh, there's bear laws. No movement. Kinda good, I guess. Let's continue marching. It's gonna take 20 hours, so... let's enter. Because I could just do Song of Rejuvenation. Maybe I should just add this so I keep not having to look for it.
Magritium Turinos.
Definitely nothing else out here, right? No. To the passage. Quick save.
Let us be careful. Should move.
Oh, that ain't good. You can't keep the alarm bell silenced forever, Velathimus. When it rings, the fury of the metallic dragons will descend upon you. They'll protect the sacred child. The problem is I'm out here on my own. I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it. But you won't be alive long enough to witness its destruction. Stop. Stop him. Okugal. Okay. The silver dragon tries to rise, but he's too weak. He's a priest of Dahak. He wants to take the child. I am Hokugal Ruziref, the protector of this cave. I beseech you, help me, vanquish him, protect the child. The black dragon, Had a feeling it might be something like that. The black dragon turns slowly in your direction. There you are, Commander. Right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear. What child? Who are you talking about? The greatest treasure of dragonkind. Jarsigax. I forget that. Actually, Agamornalinda, the divine offspring. He has been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting to usher in a new era for dragonkind. Look at the bones scattered around you. These are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep the sacred child, and today the metallic dragons will lose this right. The chromatic dragons will be the new guardians of the divine offspring. The greatest treasure of dragonkind. Ivu looks indignant. I think you're, what is the word again? Exaggerating there. Yes, that's it. Lathimus, you're a dragon? Did you enjoy my little charade? I know how warmbloods feel about black dragons. I can imagine the kind of reception I would have had if I appeared to you in my true form. But I didn't lie to you about my work. I wish to change the future of our kind. The metallic dragons are hiding away something that rightfully belongs to all dragons, and I am here to retrieve it. You've come to seize the child, to make him a monster, just like your master, Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions with all this talk of fairness? Your soul is rotten to the core. Hevelathimus, I have some questions. I will answer. Don't listen to him. I will tell you the truth. The truth? You are nothing more than a pawn, Hokagall. You do what you're told and play your role dutifully. But you know nothing. Remind me why is this child so important? The child is the subject of an ancient legend. At the dawn of creation, at the beginning of time, two streams, order and chaos, came together and took form. They became the first dragons and gave birth to the gods, but Dahak, the eldest son, fierce and proud, refused to share his power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could, but one last egg was hidden on Galarian by his cowardly father, Apsu. No one knows what will hatch from it, a being of order, a being of chaos and destruction? But when it happens, the future of dragonkind will be changed forever. This child will herald the dawn of a new era. No one can say when he's destined to be born, and so we keep him safe, hidden in secret caves. Your lot will never have the child. We won't let you corrupt him. We must raise him with love, teach him how to be kind and good, so that the world will prosper. This child is our future. Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master Dahak was corrupted? No, he was born proud, raging and free. So why are you so certain the divine child will be any different upon his birth? The metallic dragons believed the egg was hidden by the cowardly Apsu. But what if it wasn't Apsu? What if Master Dahak hid the egg instead? Perhaps he knew that one day a worthy ally would be born, an ally who would help him overthrow his father. Lathimus, you're a priest of Dahak? I serve the greatest of dragons, the rageful Dahak, son of Apsu, the one whose breath set hell aflame, the one who shall unseat his father, and usher in a new age for Galarian, an age of glorious conflict. Doesn't the thought of it fill your soul with longing? At long last we will unleash the pure rage, fury, and chaos in our hearts. We shall become free. Free, but at what cost? Galarian will be left in ruins. Why would you desire such freedom? No, mortal, don't let him. He wants to use the sacred child to destroy our world. What is the alternative? Order and restraint for all eternity? What a dull existence. You metallics are so terrified of soiling your shiny scales. You fear corruption. You try so hard to do the right thing. You spend months deliberating over the right course of action. Is this your idea of freedom? Ha! There is no freedom without chaos. Apsu made us slaves to order, but Dahak shall set us free, and the sacred child will help him break our chains. Ivu's eyes dart back and forth between the two dragons as they argue. This reminds me of my dragon aunts and uncles when they fight in Elysium. Who should watch the eggs? Who should fly to Emerald Song? They argue about all sorts of things. I mean, they don't actually fight, they just squabble a lot. But when you think about it, dragon wars are family squabbles too. They're just a lot scarier. What does that bell do? That bell will send a signal to the metallic dragons. Its sound will let them know that the child is in danger. Their presence would complicate matters significantly. Trust me, a fight with them would be a lot harder than beating up a half-dead guardian. You can't break it. The bell's enchantments protect it against dragons like you. Enough, I want to ask about something else. I'll choose my own side and take the treasure for myself. I'm gonna help Hokugal the Keeper. Yes. I don't have the strength to fight, but please defeat him and take the egg. You have my blessing. You'll pay for this, Commander. I know, and all my allies are so far away. You're level 36, you have an AC of 53. Your touch AC is 3. What? No. Well, at least Darren's gonna get here in time. You lot won't. Well then. Instrument of Freedom on Ivu. Ivu took a bunch of damage. Do I have any rays? No. Do you have any rays? You have Winds of Vengeance, but you probably have that on. Yes. It's probably going to save against that. Well, I mean, I can always cast something else, but let's see how this goes. See if I can survive long enough. Ember just showed up like a Gatling gun because she literally can't miss. Please, go see if the egg is unharmed. First, we have to loot. Ooh, what are you gloves? Unholy knee pads. These knee pads allow their wearer to deal additional 2d6 unholy damage on hit on attacks with natural weapons. Why can't you wear these? You can wear them though. Hansa can also wear them. I think this is going to be a lot more damage. Or not. On hit, on attacks with natural weapons. So I'm guessing it doesn't actually show them up. Okay. We will try it though. I would have loved to have given it to you though. I don't know why you can't wear them. Seriously? Why? Can't be equipped by this character. You're wearing knee pads though. It seems like an oversight. These increase your damage by 1 and attack by 1. But this hopefully increases your damage by 2d6. These knee pads allow their wearer to deal additional 2d6 unholy damage on hit on attacks with natural weapons. Which these very much are natural weapons. I think. I hope so. Doesn't actually list it as natural. Let's talk to Hookagal. Oh. I could open it now? So there be no egg. Oh, hello. The murals all share the common motif of 2 intertwined rivers, one dark and the other light. These represent the freshwater and saltwater streams from which the dragon gods appeared. This image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face has been scratched off and her features are impossible to distinguish. Piercing gaze. It's outsiders as well as persuasion skill checks.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
He already has them. Oh, wait a minute. I never gave these back to Camellia. Her trickery is lower than it should be. Now she has 54 trickery, whereas Arushli has 44. Yeah, okay. I missed that completely before. Good to notice, though.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Okay, that will be good enough. Actually, let's just get some fast healing going. Or regeneration. There we go. Egg! Eeg! Egu. As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as small, strong wings break through the shell, and then a tiny iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches as if he just woke up from a long, deep a long sleep, and looks at you questioningly with his big violet eyes. He's a little scary but cute. Hi there, little one. Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt you. Jarsigax. The dragon lets out a happy squeak and flaps his wings. His gleaming scales are the colour of gold. He's watching you closely. When you look into his eyes, a shiver runs down your spine. This is an ancient, powerful creature. A creature as old as time itself. Okugal looks like he's about to collapse. The sacred child. He pauses and gazes at the little dragon in stunned silence. Then he laughs with joy. Oh, my child. Oh, whatever this is. You little wonder. You finally decided to make your appearance. He's not even 100 years old yet, and you've already given him a name that will take 100 years to say? Ivu looks at the little dragon. I'm so sorry, little guy. Jarsigax's gleaming scales are now silver. He spreads his wings happily, but does his best to stay close to you. I see, I've grown too old now, and I can't protect you as I once did, so you've chosen yourself a new guardian. If such is your will... I touched the shell and he hatched. Is that bad? Bad? No, not at all. The child responded to your touch. He decided that it was finally time to emerge from his shell. This is a momentous occasion. Everything is about to change. Perhaps I should feel more afraid. Perhaps I should feel anxiety about this child's future, and the future of all dragonkind. But surprisingly, my heart is at peace. You cannot delay the inevitable indefinitely. And in his wisdom, this guy has already given us plenty of time to prepare for this day. Ember gazes at you pensively. Wherever you go, everything changes. Eternities end, some die, and others are born. All becomes new, and nothing stays the same. Who are you? It's a mystery. He already has a name. Yes, he does. A dragon's name grows with them as they age. The older the dragon, the longer the name. They spent many centuries in his shell. He is an ancient being. He lived in this world during his long slumber, and that is why his name is so long at birth. You're speaking to him as if you know him personally. I've protected this cavern for many years. During my time as a guardian, he would appear to me in my dreams. I don't know how to explain it, but he would speak to me without saying a word. I've grown to care for him as if he were my own child. Okugal lowers his eyes. I know it is disrespectful to speak of a divine being in such a manner, but guardians are always lonely. He is the only family I have. What am I supposed to do with him? Care for him. Raise him into a strong, magnificent dragon. A new deity of goodness and order will make the world a better place. Now I can finally be at peace. My duty is done. You must look after the divine child. You will help him usher in the dawn of a new glorious era. What if I raise him to be a creature of chaos? It is not in my power to stop you. Not even the great Apsu could prevent you from raising the child as you wish, but metallic dragons dream of a better world. It is in our nature to hope. I have faith in him. He represents the dawn of a new era. Nothing can blemish his pure soul. Well, blemish or no blemish, you can bet I'm going to teach him how to fly away without asking permission. Then we could sneak off and eat sweets together, even when we're not supposed to. Farewell, Hokugal Ruziref. On the one claw, I'm not the smallest dragon anymore. On the other claw, wait, does that make me a big sister now? Ooh, there's a mischievous light in Ivu's eyes. So much. What was that word again? Potential. Yes, we'll get along nicely, little guy. The little dragon cranes his neck towards Ivu and snorts happily. Farewell, Commander, and farewell to you. Grow big and strong and kind, just like your great father. The little dragon flaps his wings in farewell. So I now have like 7 dragons. Well, some are wormlings. Okay. The bear, okay. And let's leave.
Should prepare.
He bounces along so happily. Or she bounces along. I always call Ivu a he and it's a she. And I don't know why. Okay. Let's exit the area. Oh, an army is approaching. But where? Should be slightly grayer. Where? Where is the army approaching from? I have no idea where they were coming from. Anyway, I need to teleport. Manage. Should probably put a teleportation. Oh, there's literally nothing here. It could be bad. Material points. Not going to build an inn. Want an archery range. Kind of want a citadel. I kind of want to upgrade this place because I need teleportation circles like everywhere. Okay. Setting her down there. Oh, there's the approaching army. If I just move them here, that should be fine, I think. Yeah, let's do that. I need to go back here. Present. Doesn't matter. Save, then I will enter. I don't know what's awaiting me. I know they wanted to speak to me. Ivu looks around warily. Do you know who I smell? Early sunset. He's here somewhere. How do you know? Well, I wanted to say that I sensed him with my magic, but really, I can see him. He's standing over there, right in front of us. Let's hurry then, let's see what he's doing. Come on, Ivu tries to look warlike and formidable. There he is. This is going to be interesting. Are you going to transform for us? Stop hiding? Indeed. Early sunset is nearby. He stands there as if he'd been waiting for you. His insinuating voice starts speaking in your head, so we meet again. I wanted to continue the conversation we started in the Abyss, but first I want to ask you a simple question. Do you want to remain as you now are? After all, there are so many other possibilities before you. I can see you're lying and trying to lure me into a trap. It will not work. The devil's voice instantly grows bored. Well, the subtle method didn't work, so let's try another way. Open your soul to hell, Selena. Okay. Is that a will check or a will saving throw? I think that was a saving throw. Even though it says a check. Terrifying power rings in the devil's words. It almost drives you to your knees, but with an incredible effort of willpower, you manage to stay on your feet. I was looking for a more elegant way to seal the deal, but it seems we'll have to resort to brute force. I just want to check something real quick. Wrong window. This window. Mephistopheles. Did I misspell it? Mistoph. Oh, I added an E. No, I spelled that right. Wrath of the righteous Mephistopheles. Yeah, I don't want the TTRPG version. Okay, I was looking for a more elegant way to seal the deal, but it seems we will have to resort to brute force. I'm sorry, what? Well, I'm kind of screwed. Everyone's fatigued. I'm just gonna reload this really quickly and buff up and solve my fatigue problem. Did not realize I was going to fight the guy. Oh, and there's an ad playing. Well,
I'm gone.
Get all the buffs set up and ready.
We should move.
While the ad's playing.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Okie dokie. And then I'm going to do the short buffs. And pray to God it works. shot. I think that's everything. Skipped one. Okay, no free spell slot. Fair enough. This is going to be a fun fight, by the looks of it. We shall see. I'm going to have a quick drink while this ad plays. Also need to close my window before all the flies and stuff decided to come in. Or just bugs in general. Usually it's moths and potentially beetles. And I don't want beetles at all. Okay, well we're all buffed, so let's try. I imagine this is gonna suck. Well, I also might just fail the check. Actually, no, I can't fail the check.
Retreat is not an option.
Excruciating.
What in the world was this? What did you just cast? Uses ability Sirocco and Hellfire Ray. Okay. Please tell me I saved after all the buffs. Looks like I need to put fire resistance on. Which I should have guessed. He's a devil. But that was like Hellfire Ray that literally targeted everybody.
I'll watch your back.
Fire.
This war must end.
It's the SE one, yes. Well, let's try this again. in the world? That's even with fire resistance on. Everyone just gets wrecked and he takes like nothing.
Learn from my mistake.
Oh, last save, yes. What is this fight? Wait a minute. Yeah, you have that on. Maybe I should just ask, what do you suggest? A contract, the Archdevil answers simply. Contracts with Hell have a special, incomparable power. They change reality itself. They will change you too. You will reject everything that once stood in your way and you will gain new power. A devil's power. I, in turn, will solve two problems at once. First, I'll eliminate the unwanted element of chaos that emerged on Galarian, and second, I'll gain a useful ally. Everything has a price, of course, and the price is everything around us. You must eliminate these buffoons along with that flying circus. A devil-to-be cannot afford to be surrounded by this rabble. They are unfit to be your servants. Consider this your final test. Eliminate the so-called Free Crusaders and you'll earn your place in the legions of hell. Ivu cautiously tries to look into your eyes. Selena, he's talking to you, isn't he? In your head, right? Don't listen to him. He's mean. You've lied to me before. Why should I believe you now? I'm here to make you an offer. Whether you trust me or not, that's entirely your decision. I won't attempt to persuade you. You're fully capable of evaluating the risks and benefits yourself. What happens to Ivu if I accept? If you care about this dragon so much, she won't be harmed. I'll send her back to Elysium. Consider this a small concession on my part. It says luring me into a trap. What if the trap is something else? Is literally a physical trap? I can see you're lying and trying to lure me into a trap. It will not work. Well, the subtle method didn't work, so let's try another way. Open your soul to hell, Selena. Terrifying power rings in the devil's words. It almost drives you to your knees. But with an incredible effort of willpower, you manage to stay on your feet. I was looking for a more elegant way to seal the deal, but it seems we will have to resort to brute force.
Close ranks.
How about we run away? He's coming for me. Hellhounds are coming for me. Run! I honestly don't... Wait, did he lose me? Or did I lose him?
We should move.
Do I have anything that I could do here? Do I already have moral support going? I do.
Yes?
Ember, what could you do? You have ice body on, you do. Oh, that's probably not great for you. You got a vulnerability to fire. Can't really do anything.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
You have Shield of Law on. Or the aura. Why are you overcoming my allies? Oh my god, he keeps summoning more and more stuff.
Save the last one for me.
Learn from my mistake.
How do you win this fight? It seems so unfair. Wrath of the Righteous Mephistopheles fight. Okay, that sucks.
I'm gone.
I'm still not sure how to beat this. What does he have? There's all that life. But his abilities, because he just attacks me with everything. all at once. So maybe... I have a dispel. Hang on. Ember, I need you to... Spell magic. You have meta magic. Item... Level 9. How? I have no idea how I can beat this.
Sud is restless. I wonder why.
We should move.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
You called?
Trust in yourself.
Missed me already.
Oh, I need to... Sod it, just do this. He uses ability, Hellfire, Hellish Magic. What is this? Mephistopheles' mastery of magic and fire is beyond mortal understanding. He has abilities similar to Ascended Element Fire, mythic power. His bond to Hell allows him to create portals through which his devil servants can aid him in battle. As a move action. Great. So I can't resist it is the thing. I fail to dispel. So I rolled a 3. This seems rather unfair of a design for an enemy. Like, oh my god.
Trust in yourself.
Screw it. Here's Mind Fog. It affects all of my people I'm trying to save, but... Wait, I failed the save this time?
In
just, what do you do against this? When he just throws out multiple attacks all at once. I may just have to see if I have a save before then, or I just leave. Just leave. Till I have a better chance of understanding just what I can do. Okay, Setsuna. I was right, it was this one. This should be an easy fight, I think. I say that, there's 1,000 cultists. Okay. I just can't reach them. So let's move here. Should we get a second turn? Good, we didn't. Of course I get a second turn here. You're going to total defense. This could hurt. With 500 of them left. These have no health. Yep. Run away. Then we do Song of Seasons. I just need these guys to survive. Damn it. Oh, they survived. Oh, they weren't close enough to heal each other. That's unfortunate. Please attack them. Good. Now we heal. And I can afford the rest. Great. You know what? Yay! And get them all back. I was not expecting that many. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, I can do this. Principles of Drake Training. An eccentric Crusader Knight has secretly hatched a Rift Drake from an egg and is trying to train the vicious creature. The Drake has already killed several servants, but is beginning to obey some of the commands issued to it. The noble is asking for permission to obtain a few more drakes. Unlocks Drake Training Decree. All generals gain Pet Drake ability. Summons 1 plus power divided by 2 Rift Drakes, which are pretty good. Unit receives a -4 penalty to attack for the next turn and deals attack damage to all enemy units within a radius of 2 squares. Okay. What's the rest? Morale. Unlocks the Mount Training Decree. All cavalry units gain the Swift Mounts feat for 30 days, which is a +1 bonus to speed. Oh, it's a decree. Keep the Drake in chains and use its venom. All generals gain +1 level to the poison ability. Honestly, I kinda want to summon them. Permit the request. Keep the dragons. Rift Drakes are capricious and full of malice, but their might is undeniable. Perhaps the Knight's experiments are not so absurd as they might seem at first glance. Okay. Army. Generous recruiters. Sure. Campaign. Actually, let's go back. Because I'm still on this map anyway. I'm going to enter Dresden probably. Let's see, can I recruit anyone that I want yet? Not for this price. I doubt you can defeat this army. Let's try Laughing Caves. $140. I'm gonna do this. I don't want to attack. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. I can't deal damage to them? Really? If I go here, they'll be able to attack. These guys are gonna die, no doubt. Well, that sucks. Hang on a minute. I have a better idea. Load game. Well, maybe a better idea. They're probably all gonna die still. Three plus power. What is my power? 47. So I'll summon 50 of them. Let's try it. Yep, they were gonna die anyway. I'm hoping these attack the elementals. That's not good. Well, I lost this fight. No, I don't want to accept, I want to load. Right, has she started yet? She has. So what we're going to do is load the game up, the quick load, the quick save, yes. Then I'm going to drop down a hard save. And I'm going to figure out how to defeat Mephistopheles tomorrow, because it's not looking likely. And then we're going to raid someone, because I've wanted to raid for a while. She always cancelled her stream. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I've streamed for almost 10 hours today with more of Pathfinder. I am going to change this week's schedule. I'm not going to play Marvel's Midnight Suns on, is it Thursday, Friday? No, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I forget which one, which days. I'm going to go and try Minecraft 1.2. Well, I've played it before, but I want to try it now that 1.2 is out because it looks so interesting. Anyway, we are going to go and raid Lethay because it has been a while and I need to get some food. So yeah, thank you all for being here throughout the day. I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye.